Hello, 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 hello. It is Thursday. It's almost weekend. It's almost Friday, almost the weekend. The weekend almost begins. Hope you've enjoyed your Thursday so far. Maybe you're watching it later, maybe not. If so, then hopefully you enjoy the day you're watching this at. Today we're gonna finish what we actually began on Monday. A week-long character creation project will be finished today. That will be what we're gonna talk about today. How we can create nice-looking renders with the character that we have created throughout the week. The last few days we've created the hair. Before that, we've created the character itself, like the head. So today we're going to finish all that. And I actually want to try something different for today. A different kind of render. We'll see how that turns out. And yeah, that's what we're going to do today. We're going to go over not only rendering, but also shading. And if you adding a little bit more detail to the character as well. And some color as well. Let's go to the summary so we can sum it up. Hello, 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 hello. So, as you can see right there, we have two topics for today. As always, we have the 30-minute quick sketch first, and then we have the creating stunning character renders in Blender. Yeah, we're going to finish the character model that we've started on Monday, the female orc. Yesterday, we finished the hair. We've created some braids, which look pretty cool. So, next up on what's on the docket is the finishing. The rendering of the character. I wanted to add just a little bit more detail, maybe some scars, maybe some wrinkles and all that stuff. And then once we have that, we can go into shading. We're gonna give her my good old skin shader and kind of customize it. Then once we have that, I still have to do the eyebrows as well. That shouldn't take too long. Once we have that, we can go into the rendering process. I don't want to spend the rendering probably won't take that long, but at least, we can talk a little bit more about how you can light or overall, present your renders in a, or how I present my renders in an interesting way. Maybe what I want to try today is not really just put the character on a, blank, gray background. I actually wanted to create like an environment around her. We'll see about that. We'll see how that turns out. And then, yeah. We'll go next week. We're gonna go into various topics, which will be very interesting to look at. Okay, without further ado, let's go to. Oh yeah, if you only want to see one of these topics, you watch it later. There should be timestamps in the description, so you could find whatever you're looking for. But we begin by creating the 30-minute quick sketch, a sculpt, and today I want to challenge myself. Not that I haven't challenged myself previously, but this one will definitely be very interesting, because for this one I wanted to sculpt a hand, and I am notoriously bad at sculpting hands. I've learned a few more things, especially for a stream that I want to do next week. I've learned a few more things about the hand, but yeah, first of all, because I learned these things, I wanted to put them into practice, and also just to, practice sculpting hands in general. That's what I want to do today for the quick sketch. So let's go to Blender and start with that. Oh, where's Blender? There you go. Do we need anything else? Oh yeah, I have my references as well. Hold on, there you go. I also have my good old timer. Hold on, where's my timer? There you go. Do we need anything else? I think we're good. So of course 30 minutes of sculpting, then 30 minutes of not 30 minutes, what? Then we're gonna do some shading, some rendering, some post-processing, and then after uploading it, we're gonna go to the next topic. That's gonna be the plan for today. Constant detail. Set the resolution to 20. There you go. Do we need anything else? Remesh? Nope. Symmetry. We don't need symmetry, do we? Not necessarily. We could probably start off with symmetry, but we couldn't really use it that long. But we can start off with it. Yeah. Okay. So let's grab the good old pen and create a nice sculpt. So, as I said before, I want to do the hand, which can be quite challenging. Some people say the hand is a figure in itself because it's so complex. It is definitely very there's a lot to learn about the hand and how it's kind of built and what the muscles do and how the bones are in relation to each other, how they function and all that stuff. It's definitely very interesting and actually kind of hard to learn, at least for me. So I definitely wanted to do another sculpt after a long time of not doing a hand sculpt, just to kind of refresh my memory. I also upgraded to Blender 2.93. So I see that we have like another new tab here. And I think we also have a few more. I don't know if they were completely new or if they were here before, but we have, I think, a few new brushes or new functions, which you can try at some point. Or I tried them already, but I haven't used them really. But okay, without further ado, let's go into the sculpt. I think I have everything that I need. Yeah, perfect. Okay, let's go into the hand sculpt. Wait, yeah, perfect. Okay, hold on. There you go. Timer in 3, 2, 1, go. Need my reference, pull it up. There you go. Okay, let's go. So first of all, what I'm going to do is I'm going to make this flat. So I'm going to just grab it and make it flat because I'm going to sculpt the palm first. And then a little fact right off of the rip. The hand palm is roughly as wide as the fingers. So that's the first tip I could give somebody if you want to sculpt a hand. Make sure that the hand palm is as wide as not as wide as long as the fingers. There you go. Okay, this also has like a small arch right here. I'm gonna now deactivate symmetry. That's how long we were able to use it. There you go. Welcome, the Rambler Show. I don't know why I always say the Rambler Show. I just wanted to call you the Rambler. Hope you've enjoyed your Thursday. It's almost Friday, almost weekend. Maybe you have some plans. Maybe you wanna, enjoy nice, I don't know, play some football, play some soccer with your friends maybe, or just hang out in the sun if it's sunny in your area. I don't really know yet what I want to do. Usually, with my friend, at least I take a walk or drive with my bike on Sundays, and then Fridays and Saturdays are usually pretty free to do whatever I want. Okay, there you go. So I'm gonna put the thumb on this side probably. Yeah, let's put the thumb in now actually. So we have the palm right here. Oh, we have the palm. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna call you Rambler. There you go. So the thumb, if it's relaxed, is actually so compared to the other fingers, rotated by 90 degrees. So if you pull it out right here, right somewhere over here, there you go, and then we have the thumb. The thumb will be rotated by 90 degrees. If the fingers rotate like this, or if the top of the finger is right there, for the thumb, the top of the finger will be on this side, like from here. Welcome back, Jordan. Yeah, I mean, that's almost what I do as well. Welcome, Jordan. Welcome back. Today I'm going to challenge myself. I tried to sculpt a hand. in these 30 minutes. Let's see how well that turns out to be, or how well it's gonna look in the end. I need my thumb first. There you go. Okay. Invert. No, that's the wrong inversion. I need a new mask actually. Grab it. Make the thumb right there. The biggest thing that I struggled with probably was the thumb rotation before I really, you know, dug into it and kind of learned how how the thumb is actually rotated. But now that I know it, it's actually pretty simple. At least when it's relaxed. What do you do mostly in 3D? Characters or environments or hard surface modeling? I don't know, cars or whatever. Animations. Yeah, that's not really 90 degrees, but you know. Let's see if we can fix it. There you go. Smooth it. Changing the rotation for a finger, I don't know why, but it always turns out pretty weird, pretty hard. Okay, let's see. Hold on, I need to look at my own finger real quick. I need some more volume definitely over here, like this. Then I can smooth this some more. That's such a weird finger right now. Okay, that's definitely better than before, but still not very good. Okay. I think we need to do a little bit more than this, so I'm gonna make it longer. Just a little bit longer, like this. That's probably better. Maybe too long. That's better. Oh. Yeah, bit of everything. That's the best way to work. Just doing whatever you want and then, you know, getting better at everything. I like to, you know, when I want to learn something new, I like to just include something, like an aspect of what I want to learn into what I usually like to do. So characters, I would, you know, maybe add a little environment to it, or usually what I want to do is, you know, learn more about anatomy or I don't know, like proportions or a certain body type. So I would, you know, just add that to the sculpt itself. I haven't really looked into hard surface stuff yet. That's definitely something I still need to do, really. Dude, this looks so horrible. Hold on. Oh my god. Okay. There you go. Okay. Yeah, hard surface sculpting is still something I haven't, or hard surface modeling is something I haven't really looked into at all. But it's definitely something that I'm interested in. Especially like, you know, just creating cars or creating any hard surface objects basically. Okay. You know, there are two worlds, I always say. Either sculpting or hard surface modeling. And both have their distinct functions or, you know, use cases. So if you can, you know, usually if you can sculpt, you can create characters or, you know, organic materials. But then if you, but not really sculpt hard surface stuff very good or very well. But then if you go into hard surface modeling, you can do cars, you can do weapons, you can do guns, and all that stuff, more mechanical stuff. But you can't really create characters that well. So it's kind of like a, you know, two worlds, which is quite fun, because then you kind of, you know, if you can do both, you're unstoppable. But it's also kind of, you know, they go so far apart that it's kind of hard to learn at least both at the same time. There you go for the fingers. Fun fact, the fingers are just as long as the palms. And the first finger of the... No, the first what is it? The first bone of the finger is the longest. Then the next one is a little bit shorter, and then the last one is the shortest. Yeah. You're either good at organic modeling, or you're good at hard surface modeling. It seems like. Oh. Hell yeah, what a nice hand. Hold on. I'm gonna have to use my hands to see if it's long enough. Yeah, that looks pretty good. Let's go and remove the mask and work on this some more. I'm gonna grab my crease brush and remove this part right here in the middle. Can I even remove this? Okay, hold on. It's getting worse and worse. Oh no. Come on. I'm gonna leave it there for now. I wanna care about the rest first. There you go. Okay. Let's give these fingers better shapes first. This looks too weird. So first of all, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna give them actual like round organic shapes rather than these weird cube like shapes. First we're gonna make them sausages, and then we're gonna define the fingers a little bit more. We have 20 minutes left. Okay, still enough time to finish this. Hopefully this will not look awful. There you go. Okay, and then we have the other one. They look kind of like cartoon fingers right now. Probably because they're so, you know, so round and so simple. But once we add a little bit more detail to them, they should look better. There you go. This finger is quite wide. I want to make them a little bit thinner. That's the problem here. Why is there this middle part? Can I just pull it down? I can. There you go. Easy. Okay. Knuckles. There you go. Pretty simple in the beginning. We have the knuckles right here, like this. I think the hand overall is quite too wide right now, so I need to remove some of this volume right now. Hold on. Just push it together like this. We also have some more over here that I don't really need, so I'm going to smooth it out. The knuckles, you know, the beginning of the finger on each side of the hand, whether that is inside or outside, are actually in different positions. Diagonally, if you look from the side, the knuckles are further down than the other side, like this part here. The palm extends more over the fingers than the top side. Okay. This is definitely too wide, so I'm gonna make it thinner. I'm gonna smooth it out a little bit. There you go. Oh, this looks weird. Hold on. There you go. We have this side as well. We have the bottom part here. Okay. Hold on, this looks kind of weird. Oh no. Hold on. Need to smooth it out some more. Okay. Let's go into the finger some more. So what I want to do now is I want to give them a bit of shape. First of all, what I'm going to do, I'm going to mark roughly where the knuckles will be. So if you have the full finger, as far as I gauged, was that the last finger will roughly be a quarter of the whole finger, which would mean that this one would be probably over here somewhere, like over there. There you go. The next one is of course bigger, and then the last one is way bigger. So we would probably put this over here somewhere. Then we do the same over here. This one is a little bit longer, so it can have, so we can shift these knuckles a little bit further out. This one is shorter, so we need to make them a little bit shorter. There you go. And then the last one. The pinky is actually too long. We need to pull it down. It's probably, yeah, it ends right where the second knuckle of the index finger begins. There you go. Probably a little bit too thin, but we can change that later. Okay. There you go. And then what we can do, usually the knuckles are wider, or it's good to begin by increasing the knuckle size, or making the rest of the finger a little bit slimmer, like this. There you go. Just to give them a more natural shape, not just like straight up. There you go. And in the back here as well. Oh, nice. Hold on. There you go. Then do this. Okay, maybe we can make them a little bit slimmer overall. We can do that soon when we have, yeah. I mean, I don't know if that really can help you, because I'm still really bad at hands myself. Sculpted quite a few, but at least I can't do them reliably. Really. But maybe, you know, I probably know more about how to sculpt hands than actually being able to do it, or the anatomy of it. I just probably need to do more of them, you know, more hand sculpts, which is just so frustrating sometimes that I don't want to do it. There you go. Okay, this is still too wide. Okay. Then I'm gonna grab my good old crease brush, and I'm gonna make these actually sharp, because of course they have fingernails. So the fingernails will not be very detailed just yet, if we can even make them detailed. We have 14 minutes left. There you go. Okay, they also get thinner. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna use my mask brush. I'm gonna mask each. Oh wait, what? Why are they connected? Did they change the way this works? That would be horrible. Why did they change the way the selection works? Oh no. Usually I could just select this part and then this one isn't selected. But now it selects like through geometry. Why? Hold on. What? I can't even select a single hand now. Oh, I know what I can do. Hold on. I can use the new tool that I've just discovered, which is the, what is it called? Box hide. I can now make a box right here. Oh, this will be horrible. Hold on. Let's try again. There you go. Hide these fingers, and now I can just only work on this one. Just discovered that one today while downloading, or you know, looking through the new features in Blender 2.93. There you go. Where's the next knuckle? That's right here. There. Gonna give it this nice bump at the top. There it is. There you go. Looks pretty weird right now, but you know, that's just how it is sometimes. Okay. Oh, that's quite strong. Hold on, you just move that down. I found quite a few actually new tools that I haven't seen or used before that might actually be useful, that I might add to my collection of tools that I use. Probably not that often, but sometimes I think they can be quite useful. There's one where you can apply, or where you can smooth the entire model, the entire scope with just one brush, which is pretty cool. You can basically apply modifiers by using that one. There's another one that, of course, lets you do cloth simulations, very simple cloth simulations. But that one seems to be quite niche in what you can use it for. You know, stuff like capes or cushions or pillows, probably. Nothing really like for characters, really. Okay, this looks weird. There you go, make this a little bit smoother. Let's go to the next finger. Wait, how can I? Oh, sculpt, show all. Let's go to the next one. So I need to do this again. There you go. Do the same on this side. Chop off the fingers. There you go. Let's do this one. The knuckle is gonna moved. There you go. We have 11 minutes. I actually did one of those, one of these, I guess, hand quick sculpts every day before. There was a challenge, or every year there's the Sculptember challenge, where you have a keyword for every day of the September, and you are supposed to sculpt anything in that, you know, in that theme, you know, like icy or cold or funny or whatever it is. And I decided to, for every single one, sculpt a hand. They weren't horrible, but they also weren't like super great, so nothing really to write home about. But I learned a little bit more about, I guess, an effective way to model hands, or at least, you know, the workflow. So that helped, definitely. But since then... Wow. Okay. Let's start over. Blender crashed. I don't know why it does that sometimes. Maybe if you tip too often, it just does that. Well, let's try again, I guess. Oh, yeah, I don't need you. Okay. Wait, why is there nothing here now? Oh, did I delete it? Recover? Last session? No, that's the wrong session. Hold on. Oh, no. Okay, let's make a new one. Okay, let's reset the timer. That never happened before. It never happened that I actually lost my scope before. Okay, let's try again. Maybe this one will look better. We'll see. 20. Symmetry. Yep. Okay, let's try again. Okay. You know, every second try is better, hopefully. So let's try again. I think everything's ready. So there you go. Let's start in 3, 2, 1, go. Okay. Let's start over. Okay, so let's begin again. I'm gonna now actually not use the move tool for once. I want to see how that turns out. I think that's what I've done for the quick sketches, or for the Sculptember sculpts. I have actually just used my clay strip tool to carve out like a hand palm. I want to see if that works better than just moving it. Smoothing it. There you go. Hey, wasted 20 minutes. Okay, let's see if we can at least make this one better now. Okay, this one is definitely too thick, so I'm gonna make this thinner now that we've learned from it not to make the hand too thick. This one will definitely be thinner now. There you go. Okay, this one is still too thick, so I'm gonna make it even thinner, just moving it together. Now I'm gonna use the move tool, just because, you know, sometimes moving it is easier by using the move tool than just reshaping it by using the clay build-up or clay strip brush. There you go. Okay. That looks better than before, definitely. So let's try again. Okay, let's go to the thumb first. I'm gonna grab my thumb first. Okay. grab an area. Oh, we have to disable symmetry now, of course. Otherwise, we can't really sculpt a hand. A hand is not symmetrical. So, we have to do it without symmetry. There you go. Grab it right there. Hopefully that's a good spot. There you go. I'm gonna invert this, use my snake hook brush, pull out parts of this geometry to create the thumb part. That's the first part. So now I can go in here, make this maybe a little bit wider, not too much, like this. There you go. I'm gonna remove the mask, select this part right there. Gonna go in here and extend this. This will be the thumb. I think that's a better approach than what I had before, actually. Make this a little bit bigger. There you go. If you want to have a very sharp mask, you just increase the strength all the way to 1. That definitely helps in making the edges of the sharp the mask sharper. And then of course just pulling it out. First one, and then the second thumb part. There's another tool that we could use here, but I don't think that'll help that much. There's a rotate tool. Usually what I've done is I've rotated using the this tool right here, because you could just twist it. But there's also a rotate tool that might be pretty useful. I haven't used it before, so I need to try it at some point where it could be useful. You know, there isn't really that many instances where I really need to rotate something, but maybe in the future, if I, you know, if I think or if I remember it, I'll try it. Okay. The rotation is the worst about this thumb. It's so hard to really get the rotation right. There you go. Sculpt it, smooth it out like this. Oh no, I forgot to enable front faces only. Hopefully I didn't destroy the whole thumb now, but I think if we smooth it, we should be good. There you go, okay. That's a weird thumb, but we're gonna care about it later. The thumb is always the worst part about the hand, because it's so weird. It has such a weird rotation, it's so weird to sculpt, it's so weirdly attached to the hand. It's just overall weird. I don't like the thumb. I know the thumb did nothing wrong, but you know, that's just how it is. There you go. Hopefully this looks somewhat good. Oh, it's the start. Not really. Hold on. There you go. Okay. Okay, let's see if we need to or change the size of anything. I think that's better now, like this. There you go. Also, this side is higher than the left side, so I'm going to pull this down a little bit more. Not too much, like this maybe. That's pretty good. I'm going to make this flatter so I can better extrude the fingers. There you go. I'm going to select the fingers. We have 4 fingers, which means 4 masks. Now I'm going to pay attention more to the fact that they're not going to connect each other because the masks are too close together. So I think something like this is better. There you go. Okay. Invert. Grab my... Oh, this is... Well, let's try it. We can still pull it down, so it shouldn't be a big deal. Try to make it as long as the bottom part. Like that, maybe. Hold on. Gotta estimate if that's good. Yeah, it looks pretty good. Okay. Oh, there you go. Okay. Now we need to bring these fingers back to shape, as we did before. I'm actually gonna save now just to be sure that I'm not gonna lose all my progress at least. You know? It would be a shame if it happened again. 144. There you go. Okay. Now at least we have a save. We're safe. We're not gonna lose all the progress. Just some of it. Which is definitely better than all of it. There you go. Let's do this one now. Okay. We can maybe make them, you know, a little bit rounder already. Because of the mask, they're quite sharp. Now just smoothing them helps to make them look more organic. Less, you know, have less artifacts. There you go. Okay. Smooth it down so it's like an actual finger shape. This one looks weird. There you go. Okay. I think overall these ones look better so far. But, you know, everything can change the more you work on it. Maybe they will reveal their true look soon. Okay. This finger is quite thin right now. I'm gonna make it thinner, bigger a little bit. There you go. I wonder what we should call this piece. I'm gonna. Oh wait, front faces only is activated. Yeah. Okay. I'm actually debating whether or not I should go pretty early into the next resolution, just because we have so little resolution that we can't really bring in any detail at all. And hands are quite you know, fine. Not fine. Fine sounds weird. Quite detailed pieces of meat. There you go. Make the palm a little bit more detailed. This side definitely needs some more love right now. So how about adding some more volume over here and then putting in, you know, bringing some deeper spots in the middle. Oh, and then making the other two parts a little bit, you know, bring them out a little bit more. There you go. And then these, oh, this was quite long, so I'm going to make this longer first. There you go. Oh. The knuckles actually point out quite far, so I'm going to pull them out just a little bit, like this. There you go. Okay, I'm going to make this slimmer. There you go. Okay. This side looks weird. Hold on. This side is always weird to sculpt. I don't know why, but it just doesn't make sense. I don't know what to do with it. It always looks weird. Okay, let's put in the knuckles first. There you go. They all go in the middle, of course. So like this. Make this deeper. Oh, deeper, and I said. There you go. This side as well. Just a little bit. Actually, immediately gives it more depth. Makes it look more natural. There you go. Okay, this side is quite wide, so I'm gonna make it a little bit thinner. Just a little bit. There you go. Okay, smooth it out. Okay, let's let's adjust the fingers now. The fingers need weird. They look weird. I don't know, I can't speak today. Let's see. I'm gonna make them a little bit sharper at the top. There you go. This one especially. you go. They look very cube-like right now, so that's one thing that we need to change. I'm gonna save right there, just to be sure. You can't trust Blender, apparently. If you're sculpting too fast, Blender can't keep up, and it just crashes. There you go, smooth this part. Okay, so let's do the knuckles. Are these fingers long enough? I think they are. Maybe we can make them a little bit longer like this. That should be definitely enough. Okay, let's do the knuckles now. I'm gonna draw them in now, or sculpt them in rather. I think that's a better way to do it than using a mask. Maybe, hold on. A fourth is probably here somewhere. Here. Then we have the third somewhere over here. I'm gonna put this a little bit further back, like there. There you go. There you go. Make these middle parts a little bit thinner, so it looks more like an actual finger. Okay, let's do the next one. This one is slightly shorter, so the knuckles, of course, a little bit lower. There you go. Okay. Let's do the index finger now. Sculpt it. There you go. I mean, smooth it. There you go. Let's do the knuckle. Probably somewhere over here. Oh, I could actually just pull it out rather than push it in, but you know, that's something you need to think about before you do it. I just always, you know, push it in rather than, or creased rather than pull it out. There you go. That's better. Let's do the small pinky. It's definitely too short. I'm going to pull it higher just a little bit. There you go. Fingers are always hard to sculpt just because if you change one finger slightly and you have like a too big of a brush, it'll always affect the other ones as well, which is super annoying. That's why you always have to use masks, and that's why I'm so annoyed that they changed the way that this masking system works, where you can't really pull out a mask anymore. So weird. Oh, we need a lower strength on this. There you go. I think that's better than before at least. Okay, let's give him some volume on this side as well. I'm not going to crease now, I'm just going to add more volume over here. I'm not going to dig down. Maybe that's the better way to do it. Smooth it out. There you go. We have 14 minutes left. I think we already went past what we've achieved before, or the time at least. We're further than what we did the first try. There you go, smooth it out. Okay. Yeah, I kind of like it already, but I think the thumb is still weird. Now it all comes down to just working at it more and more and more and adding more and more of that sweet detail and actual, you know, these small shapes that actually make up the hand. Like these small bumps that you have on your finger on the inside. Okay. Let's make this weird dip here in the wrist. I think that's where the vein, not the vein, the I don't know what it's called. That, okay, hold on. These things here, these bands coming from the fingers, where there's one that for some reason goes to, that comes or gets to the thumb by coming from the upper part of the hand, and then there's one that comes from the lower part, which is kind of weird. There you go. Smooth it. So one comes from here, right there, and then one comes from here somewhere. Then you have this middle part which just goes deep down like this. I don't think you have it on the other side. You have just like a, some meat over there. There you go. Just extending the hand a little bit, including some of that wristage. There you go. Okay. The hand might be too long though. I don't know. I'm gonna push it up a little bit. That's probably better. Yeah. There you go. Gonna make these fingers just a little bit slimmer. I think that'll help. If you know, the bigger the wrists, the knuckles are compared to the rest of the hand, the finger, I mean, the bonier it'll look, which might be a good thing or a bad thing, depending on what kind of hand you want to do. There you go. Okay, let me grab some more resolution. I need more. Let's set it to 50. Now we can actually do some work here. Let's refine these bits here. So first of all, we have the, oh, hold on, there you go. The wrist, the knuckles right here. Goes deeper on these parts. There you go. Then you have these veins, I'll call it. Then they go, of course, into the finger. Okay, this looks kind of weird. Hold on. We definitely need some meat on this side. We have, yeah, there's just nothing here. It's looked kind of flat. So adding some more over here will probably help. A little bit more meat can always make it look better. There you go, let's do the next one. Smooth it out first and then refine it. There you go, give it some more three-dimensionality on the finger as well. Smooth it out. There you go. That should work for now. Next one. This one right here. And the next one. The small pinky finger. And then the last one will be the thumb. The worst of them all. The bane of my existence. There you go. Smooth it out. There you go. Perfect. Okay. Maybe we could, first of all, maybe just overall give it more geometry, make it smoother. Oh, not be too strong here. Gonna decrease the strength so I can't mess up. There you go. I think the The ring finger is too big right now. We have to change that. This one is weird. There you go. Okay, the thumb. Let's see if we can save this thumb. There you go. I think the rotation is too far. Is it? Hold on. Not necessarily. We have 7 minutes left. I think we're in a good spot right now. We just need to do some work here and do some, you know, some cleaning up. Some detailing. And then we're good. Let's see. So this finger is too big. There you go, that's better. Yeah. This finger, yeah. I'm gonna make it just a little bit wider, I think. Pull them to this side. There you go. That's looking pretty good. Okay. Connect these fingers a little bit better. There you go. Smooth it out. Do the same on this side here. Smooth it out. Okay. I need some more strength on this clay strip, please. There you go. We have 6 minutes 25 left. Should be pretty good. Okay. Give it some more individual muscles or yeah, I guess just fat tissue or muscle tissue. There you go. We also need a better connection to the rest of the hand, so I'm going to make these weird hand lines here. Let's see if I can actually make them look good. Let's see. Like this. Somewhat. There you go. This looks weird. Does it? Yeah, it looks weird. But I'm going to keep it. I'm not going to remove it. Okay. Oh, that's too much. There you go. Just make it a little bit thinner maybe. Like that. Perfect. We also have the knuckle on this finger, which I don't really get. I don't know how this one works. There you go. Okay. We have, yeah, let's draw in like a knuckle here. Over here. Should be big deal. More like this, like a rectangle. And then the knuckle over here is pretty simple, just like a, you know, like a peak right here. Smooth it out. Okay. We now add some more detail to this side of the hand. First putting in these deeper parts of the finger. The folds basically, when you know, close your hand. There you go. Are they too thick right now? They seem to be very thick. Just pushing them a little bit further back might help. Like that. Okay. The ring finger is also pretty thick, so I'm gonna just move it back a little bit. There you go. In the other direction as well, maybe. Okay. Let's continue with this these folds. Oh, that's right on the same level. That's not good. There you go. And then we have the small little finger. Okay. Let's do like a, at least, you know, somewhat of a fingernail. I'm just gonna pull this out like this. I'm gonna probably increase the strength a little bit so it's easier. There you go. Perfect. Okay, smooth it here. Okay, I'm gonna just leave it there. Maybe we can dig down here a little bit. There you go. Okay. Do the same on all the other fingers. And the thumb as well, of course. And then let's see if we even have any more time after that. I don't think we can really do much more than this. So this will probably be mostly what will be the end of it. There you go. Crease down here. There you go. Do this finger. Okay, one more, then we're good. There you go. Smooth it a little bit, and then crease down here as well to kind of dilute that there's a fingernail right here. There you go. Let's do the same on the thumb. Grab the good old crease brush to kind of pull out a fingernail, and then we're just gonna crease in here to kind of give it a better shape. There you go. That's probably too far. And there you go. Give it some more volume, make it round, then pull it out just a little bit more. There you go. Okay. Save it. We have 53 seconds left. Looking at it from all angles, we have some weird places. So I'm gonna push this back. As far as I know, the knuckles are the part that is the furthest out, at least partially. Then this needs to be wider. There you go. Okay, that's better now. Maybe we can bring in some lines here, very, very small, like this. I don't really know how they look like, but you know, they're here, so I'm just putting in some random lines. It looks weird, but I'm gonna leave it anyway. There you go. Oh, it's already over, okay. There you go. That's the hand in 30 minutes. Doesn't look too bad, but I think there's still much you can improve. At least the thumb isn't horrible this time. Now that I know the rotation, it's kind of easy to place it. The biggest problem for me probably is the this part actually. This part right here. It's always kind of weird to place that on the hand. It might even be that it needs to be a little bit more on the inside right here. But I'm going to leave it there for now. Maybe not. Maybe it needs to be a little bit lower, maybe, like over here. No, I'm gonna leave it there. Okay. Save it. This time it didn't crash. Perfect. We were lucky, I guess. I'm actually gonna rotate it because I think the other side looks better. There you go, maybe like this. Or like, oh. No. Let's look at the camera view so we can make a good shot. First of all, the hand, the camera is in the wrong direction, wrong position, maybe over here more. Rotate it so it's straight. There you go. Okay. This will only be the first render that we're going to do today. Today we're going to finish the orc character. So we're going to go over a few rendering techniques and how I will render that orc. the orc, or I want to actually put her into like a scene, sort of. So it'll be interesting how that'll turn out. Something more sunny, with some more of an environment in the background. There you go. Nothing really crazy, but you know, I want to try a few new things. There you go. Okay, I think the camera's too far out. There you go. That's better. Okay, let's see if we could rotate this a little bit better. Maybe more like this. There you go. Okay, I'm gonna save it, and I'm gonna append the good old lighting scene from the quick sketch number 126. I don't know why I always grab it from there, but that's where the best one is. I always use the same, but somehow, you know, the order changes in my collections and then it's all messed up. So yeah, I just grab it from the same every time. Okay. Let's see, we can probably place these lights a little bit better to highlight the structure a little bit more. There you go, that's definitely better. Then maybe this one can probably be in another position as well. There you go, that's better. I like that. It still looks kind of flat though, but you know, that's 30 minutes. Hold on, I have an idea. What if we rotate this like this? No, that won't work. Will it? I don't think so. No, that looks horrible. Nope, 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 nope. That looks even worse. Nope. Okay, I think I already have a name for this piece. The name will be I Tried. Material. There you go. Yeah, I didn't expect it to do much, but at least I don't even like these creases there. That's probably better. Yeah, I like that more. I'm gonna leave it right there. Okay, let's do the render now. Keep it at 32 so I can do the sketch first, do some post-production, and then we can do the full render and post-production in Photoshop. Render, hold on. There you go. Render. Okay. Oh, that was quick. I couldn't even drink something. Okay. I actually think the thumb looks almost the best out of all the fingers. The other ones I think have a weird arch to them right now, or they're just too flat. Okay, let's put in some glaring. We're gonna put it to 2. That's probably the good value, and then high, as I do for all these recently. Okay, save it and do the full render so we can do it go into Photoshop. I actually wanna, as always, have as much time as possible to do the work on the org, because you know, I want to maximize what we can get out of it today, and we have quite a lot of stuff still to do. So let's do this here first, and then we can go over there. Render. Yeah, render. There you go. Yeah, I don't know why, but the hand is so weird. You know, you look at your own hand and it all makes sense, and then you try to put it into like a sculpt and it all just breaks down. Just nothing works. You don't know how to put anything together, why anything is where it is. Like the worst part are these weird, can you see that? Like this piece here. How does that connect to the hand? Where is like the natural position like this? It even has folds if you, or wrinkles if you just relax. It's so weird. Yeah, I could look at my hand for ages and I couldn't figure it out. It would probably also look better if they weren't like perfectly stretched out. And if we would highlight the knuckles a little bit better. Right now they're pretty flat. Okay. 30 seconds. Yeah, so what we're gonna do, so yesterday we finished the hair for the orc, which means today we're gonna do, first of all, we're gonna probably do the eyebrows, so that we can, no, I think what we're gonna do first is we're gonna, I'm thinking about how we could set this up properly. Yeah, we're probably gonna do the hair first. Yeah, we're gonna do the hair first. Then we're gonna add some more detail through sculpting. Then afterwards we're gonna do shading and rendering. Open EXR, set that to PNG. Quick sketch day 144, 1920 by 1920. And then tomorrow, I mean next week will be more eventful. We're not gonna do another character. We're going to do some more variety, more different topics every day, which will be very fun. Okay, let's go to Photoshop. Photoshop is actually closed. I don't know why, but it was closed. It'll take a while to open. Let me just quickly open up the quick sketch anyway. I haven't opened it yet. There you go. June is already over. Crazy how time flies by sometimes. There you go. Okay, let's do some post-production. I think I'm going to keep this simple. Just use a contrast adjustment layer. Give it some more contrast like this. Do we need more? We could probably go to selective color correction, just bump down the gray tones a little bit more. Yeah, that's better. Now we can actually see a little bit more of that structure that was there before, or that we actually sculpted in, like these veins, or not veins. I don't know. Oh, dude, I can't remember what they're called. Okay, and then of course we need the fingerprint texture, and then we have everything we need. Textures, fingerprint. There you go. %, and then maybe increase it a little bit more. There you go. Okay. Perfect. Let's save the hand. Quick sketch. Yep. There you go. And then of course I'm gonna upload it once I've imported it into my phone. While I upload it, you're gonna see a quick compilation as always. You probably heard me saying that now for at least the 10th time. I just want to clear up what's gonna happen so nobody's confused. The good old 3-minute compilation is gonna play, and then afterwards we're gonna go right into the orc piece. Okay. Let me open up the piece right now. Yep, save it. There you go. We can see she has quite, you know, a few hairs now, just because I reduced the display amount. So it's gonna be just that, you know, that low in the end. just easier to work with if you have just, you know, these few. Okay, let me upload it into my phone, import it into my phone, and then we can go over to the next topic. Hold on. There it is. Copy and paste. Okay. So, I'm going to see you in 3 minutes. Hope you'll enjoy the compilation. And then we're going to go into what you see in front of you. We're going to finish this today, starting with the eyebrows. So, until then, enjoy the compilation. There you go. And here we are, back to the ogre. Ogre, why do I always say ogre? I mean the orc. Okay, so now that we have the hair basically done, there's one more patch of hair that we need to add, which is, or two basically, but we only need to add one. So what we're gonna add is the eyebrows. The rest, the eyelashes, I actually have a preset that I'm just gonna import just to make it easier. Because eyelashes, basically what I do for eyelashes is I create two more hair systems in here. One for the upper eyelash and one for the lower. And then you can probably just do one side and then duplicate it to the other side. And then, yeah, you have two. But yeah, I can just skip that part because I'm just going to use an old one. So let's begin with the eyebrows. We can see with this hair sculpt, we already, I mean, with this hair, you know, geometry, we can already see that it goes all the way to the eyebrows. But I think what I want to do is I actually want to do a separate hair. Should I do? No, I think I'm just going to add another one in here. Thank you, MK. Yeah, you were here yesterday, right? When we finished it. Yeah, it's gonna look definitely way better, at least in the render, once we've used an actual hair shader. Right now it looks very weird. But before we do that, we're gonna go into the eyebrows. So we need to create an eyebrow, some eyebrows. First of all, welcome back, MK. Hope you've enjoyed your Thursday. Tomorrow's Friday. You can stay up longer if you want. Or you're somebody that likes to wake up early. I don't know. I'm definitely someone that likes to stay up a little bit longer. Let me just quickly pull up my references for my female orc. There you go. Okay. So I think I want to create some pretty wild eyebrows. Or, you know, some rougher eyebrows than what you could, yeah, I guess, would normally see on, you know, female characters. Not too crazy, but I think for this one, it can be a little bit more wild. So, what I want to do is I want to go in here. I'm thinking about it right now. We could also first kind of detail the face a little bit more. It could be that if we detail the face first, that the geometry changes so much that the eyebrows actually would change shape as well. So it might be better to do the eyebrows after that we've detailed the face. So I think we're going to do the face first. I think that's the better call. So I'm going to save it right there, and I'm going to go back to sculpting just to, you know, detail the face a little bit more. Right now it's quite low in density in terms of resolution. So I'm going to go back in here. Is that already 100? Doesn't seem that that high. Hold on. Okay, well, 100 seems to be pretty low. Interesting. Okay, yeah, I want to just make this whole thing a little bit more detailed first of all. So I'm probably going to set it to 150. There you go. Next step, and give it some more detail. So let's start with the the eyes. Just gonna shape them. Oh wait, okay, symmetry is enabled, perfect. So what I want to do now here is basically, first of all, care about overall making the sculpt. I'm gonna remove the hair. I think that causes lag partially. There you go. Overall, first of all, I want to make the face a little bit more, you know, just more detailed, and also just more give it more character, because right now it looks kind of like a blank slate somehow, like a little bit. That's what I want to change right now, giving her some minor changes to give her a little bit more character, basically. So the first part will be affecting both sides, and then the next part would be to remove symmetry and then create some asymmetrical features as well. Maybe we can move some parts around a little bit so that the mouth might be, you know, wider on one side than the other, or we could create some, you know, some scars only on one side, or whatever we want. That's what we're gonna do now. Some wrinkles, you know, that's right now what we're gonna do. I want to do, you know, the basic parts first, like the nose, the eyes, and all that stuff, and then afterwards we can go more into detail. So I'm kind of looking at myself. I have a mirror right here where I can look at myself and kind of see, you know, facial expressions, how your face actually moves. If you do like this, for example, what really happens. Okay. We need some more volume over here. There you go. Smoothing it as always. Still keeping it quite smooth. The eyelid is quite round here. I'm gonna make it a little bit sharper now, so a little bit thicker. There you go, smooth it out. Do the same up here. The other side already looks pretty good. Okay. I'm gonna actually make this a little bit more refined. What I also like to do is when I go into more detail, I like to reduce the strength of all my tools, just so I can, you know, refine a detail more reliably, basically, by just being able to go in here without really caring about misplacing a brush stroke. That doesn't really happen, of course, if your brush strokes are very weak. So that's why it helps you, why it helps to reduce the brush strength. This is a orc that already went through a few wars, so she kind of has some saggy eyes. Not too defined though. I want to keep them pretty weak. There you go. I want to bring in some more geometry over here, or just puff these cheeks up a little bit more. So I'm going to bring in some geometry over here as well. We don't really have to, increase the geometry everywhere. That's the good thing about dynamic topology. It only increases it where you sculpt, basically, which can be very helpful, especially if you just want to, for example, create like a scar. Only the part of the scar has to be like higher resolution. Everything else can still be, low resolution. That's the good part about using dynamic topology. Of course, you could always go ahead and use, what is it called? Detail flood fill to kind of flood everything with more geometry. But first of all, that is most of the time very unnecessary, especially because now that we're at like 150 resolution, we're probably not going to need 150 resolution on the back of the head. So using detail flood fill to just add more resolution everywhere would just be overkill and would just, bring way too much geometry into the whole thing. So we're not going to do that. Gonna define the jawbone a little bit as well. I mean the cheekbone. There you go. Just a little bit and then smoothing it out again. Oh, we have a rough spot here. Sometimes when you smooth stuff and there's a high density, oh, my day was pretty chill. Oh, actually not really chill. My work was pretty stressful today. I had a few projects that needed to be finished today. That basically the day was full, just stressful work. But it wasn't too bad. As long as it doesn't happen like every day or every week like once, then it's all good. I had like the last few months were pretty chill or pretty low maintenance. There wasn't really that much to do, so I kind of was just chilling. So now having like one day where it's more stressful isn't really that big of a deal. Of course, if you pull your the nostril higher, that'll also kind of change this, pull this part up here as well. You could see it maybe. Can you see it? I don't know. There's this fat pad starting right over your nostril. If you pull your nostril up, of course, it's going to push that one up as well, which will create this nice bulking here, or this wrinkle. We can increase the strength of it. There you go. And then it runs down right here. Creates a pretty strong wrinkle right there. Perfect. How was your day? Hopefully your day was pretty chill compared to mine. Okay. Let's go to the nose now. First of all, what I'm going to do is I'm going to detail the nose overall a little bit more, give it some more very, very subtle structure. I'm going to decrease the strength again. Maybe to 0.3. 0.3 seems to be good a good spot. There you go. Yeah, just give it this very, very rough detail that can really enhance a character's look. There you go. Make the bridge a little bit more rigid as well. Kind of just enhancing this, you know, bringing this roughness, this rigidness back into the sculpt can really help, or into the character can really help make it look more, you know, mean and more like a warmongering character. There you go. Okay, nice. At least your day was good. I mean, mine wasn't bad, but you know, I actually had like at some point I actually had to work through the weekend because there was a project that needed to be done. So, and I was the only person that could have done the work for it. So there was nobody that could help me, which was kind of bad. I had to work through the whole weekend basically. And that was pretty bad. I think that was last year, somewhere like a year ago now. And yeah, but yeah, I think that'll not happen again for a long time. Hopefully, at least, you know, you never know, but hopefully at least. That's kind of, I guess, you know, the double-edged sword. If you're the person that kind of is the only one that can do a certain task, you're also the only person that can do it, which means nobody can help you or can assist you in whatever you do. You know, that's kind of the double-edged sword about it. But overall, it can be quite a, you know, a good thing to have, or like a good, you know, it's good if you have something that nobody else can do, mostly, because then you're kind of unreplaceable, at least before, of course, somebody else gets hired that can do the same. But even then at least you have somebody that can help you, except for you getting fired for them being, you know, hired. There you go. Because you're not getting paid by how hard you work. You're getting paid by how many people can do what you can do. And if you're the only person that can, you know, do a certain task, then you're probably going to get paid more than another person that works in your country, in your company. Was always smoothing everything. There you go. Okay. There you go. I think these nostrils look too flat, so I just give them a little bit more volume. I think that can help make the nose just look more natural and more three-dimensional. There you go. Especially with this very strong expression. Come on, don't crash on me again. Okay, we can also enhance these traits or the look even more by just using the crease brush. Of course, we can now go in here, smooth it out some more. We can also kind of, you know, transition it more into the rest of the face. We can also enhance the look by giving it a more edgy, I guess, making, you know, enhancing these aspects more by just pulling out some more, making these edges very sharp. There you go. We can do the same at the top as well. Over here, look at that. Okay. This part looks too defined. I'm gonna smooth it back in a little bit. There you go. Okay. I think the nose looks fine for now. Maybe we're gonna go back to it later once we can add some asymmetry. But that'll come just a little bit later. I'm gonna do the lips now. Now the lips can actually have some wrinkles on them. That's usually what really sets, you know, lips apart to, you know, what makes them look realistic. If you add those small wrinkles, of course your lips move all the time. They get smaller, they get bigger, they make different shapes, and all that movement creates wrinkles. Which means without those wrinkles, they're not gonna look really realistic. So that's what we're gonna add soon. I don't know why there's this huge hole in here. Can we pull that out? She doesn't have caries. There you go. Hold on. There you go. There you go. Perfect. The problem is they changed the way the mask tool works, which I do not appreciate. What they did was they changed how this selection works. See, now it just goes and, you know, jumps to the next geometry as well, which is exactly what was the great thing about this tool. Before I could just select this tooth without selecting the lip, but now they changed it for some reason and now it just selects both. There's probably an alternative now, but I have to find it, and that's annoying. I don't even know what I'm supposed to look for. You know, it's such a specific setting. I don't even know what I should call this. Maybe I could just Google like Shift A function gone or whatever. I think what's also missing right now is, you know, we need some more teeth than just these two. Right now she only has 2 teeth. I think a few more could make this look a little bit more, you know, natural. I also want to kind of highlight that these teeth push out the lips a little bit more. Just a little bit, so I'm going to create some bulge here. There you go. That's better. Okay. Yeah, that definitely looks better than before. Let's do this side as well. Okay, of course we have still symmetry enabled, so we don't really have to do that many changes on either side right now, at least. What I want to do first though is I want to make this lip a little bit more refined. There you go. Okay. We have the upper lip as well. That's going to be the problem now, because I can't really change the lip that much. Because the tooth is right here. Hold on, let me see if I can... Oh, okay. I was wondering why the sound just stopped the music. Let me see if I can find the function now. Blender 2.93 Shift A select. Let's see. No, sculpt Shift A select. New sculpt expand features. Wow, I don't want to watch a 22-minute video for this. Sculpt text band? Wait, are there any new... Hold on, let me see if there are any new, you know, tools here that I could use. What do we have here? Boundary, nope. Mask. Well, yeah, mask, but are there any settings here? Hardness, direction. No. Draw, smooth. Wait, how did I do it? Oh yeah, Shift A. Oh dude, please. How does this face sets? Oh, there are new functions in here, I think. Hold on. Are there? No, I don't think so. Wait. Shift A, yeah. Expand mask by normals. What? Shift Alt A. Okay. Shift Alt A. Aha. Wait. That worked. Oh. But now there's this weird... What is that? Interesting. That helped. Somewhat. Now I can at least, you know, finish this mask. Perfect. So what we can do now is we can do the opposite. We need these teeth to be removed. Shift Alt A. It's quite laggy. I don't really know why. Probably because it has to calculate the normals. Let's try again. Shift Alt A. Yeah, it gets quite jittery, but it works, so I'm not complaining. There you go. Remove the teeth so we can work on both lips. There you go. We can then go into sculpt, hide, masked. Oh, hold on. I always forget to invert the mask and then hide mask. There you go. Okay. Let's work on the lips. So, first of all, what I'm going to do is I'm going to make these lips a little bit sharper. You know, making them sharp, making them look more like actual, you know, making all these, what do you call them? These facial characteristics of like a very, very strong and, you know, not rude, but violent character, like these sharp features and these, I guess, big muscles, you could also say. Very prominent facial features. All of that we can do now with more detail. Pretty lean as well, so we can of course see more muscles because of that. Let's go up here first. We're gonna do bring some more geometry in here. I'm gonna make this sharper as well. There you go. I'm probably gonna push it together some more, just a little bit. There you go. Okay, this part looks kind of weird, so I think because of the tooth was there the whole time, I couldn't really do anything about it. So now we can actually make this an actual lip shape. There you go. Let's go to the middle part now, and we can give it some more detail. First of all, what I'm going to do is I'm going to increase this cut there in the middle, and then we can go in here and create these bigger folds first. Sometimes you also have this deepening here, these pits. I don't really know how you could call them, but sometimes some people have those to kind of highlight these different shapes of the lips some more. I'm probably not going to do that throughout the whole lip, so I'm going to smooth this out a little bit more. There you go. Okay. Then we can go back to the lips and give them some more volume, especially over here. There you go. Perfect. Oh, this looks weird. There's a weird transition, so I'm gonna bring this back, the small little pit right there. Okay. The lower lip, we're gonna go over there first before we really detail out the lips. I want to change the lower lip a little bit more as well. We could go in here and change this part. We can give it some more volume now. Just a little bit more. It gets pushed out, of course, so all this lip is further out. So we need to add way more volume over here. That then quickly goes back into the mouth, right over here. So we have this big bulge right there that then kind of spaces out in the middle. Like this. We can create another crease down here. There you go. Then we have the middle part that has this, you know, significant, I guess, cut you could say in the middle, right there. Perfect. Okay. For the lips, we probably need even more detail or even more resolution. So maybe we'll do that later. Although, no, we can probably do that now, just to get it over with. Wait, did we change it here as well now? I think so, right? I don't know. We'll see. Okay, let's do the upper lip first. I'm going to increase the resolution even more to 200. So we have definitely enough resolution. And then we can detail those lips. There you go, all these lines going out like this, and then they get weaker and weaker the further you go out. Until you can't see them anymore. Those are just the primary folds. We have some more, of course. These ones are just the most prominent. We can also put them out, or we can pulse them out to increase the look even more. There you go. Then we also have horizontal cuts, or horizontal, I guess, wrinkles, like this. Not too many though. I think we have more on the bottom lip, but we definitely have a few here over here as well. They're not really that visible. I think if you really want to detail this, we would need to have even more resolution, maybe 300. I think that's what we've used in the last sculpt, but you know, I'm gonna keep it like this. I think that's definitely enough for this piece. Wanted to bring back some of that volume right here. There you go, okay. Perfect. So those are the lips, at least the top lip. Let's go to the bottom lip now. Once we have detailed the whole thing, we can then add some characteristics like scars or other stuff like, I don't know, pimples or whatever you could add. Pores maybe even, or no, we're gonna add actually pores later with the shader. I think that'll be way easier than having to add pores by adding it by hand. We can just use a procedural texture to do that. There you go. Now we need some horizontal lines as well. They get quite fine, so we can definitely go with more resolution, but I think it's gonna be enough for this piece. So I don't want to, you know, first of all, I don't want to go into more resolution. Second of all, I think it's enough for this piece. There you go, okay. Let's go into the rest. So I'm gonna go back to 150 resolution, so we can work on the other parts now. We just have to watch out that we're not gonna go back into the lips, because then we would just reduce the resolution again. So we just have to make sure that we're not gonna, you know, brush over here now. That would ruin what we've done before. There you go. Let's increase the chin strength. We have two muscles as far as I know. I think there are muscles going down here like this. Spreading out some more right over this bone. There you go. Okay. You can see the difference in resolution between these two. Okay. Oh, we actually forgot to change, or to you know, adjust the teeth. So let's bring back the teeth and do those now. Show all. And then we need to select, no, we can just invert now and then work on the teeth. Just make them a little bit sharper and then add some more as well. We probably need to make another mask to add more, because this one is only, you know, focused on the big boys. There you go. Make them rounder, smooth them out again. Come on. There you go. Okay. Let's add some more teeth now. So I'm gonna just, you know, add some more to the mask. Remove some of this mask right there, and then we can add some more teeth. We're probably not gonna see the upper teeth, so we don't need to add any more there, but definitely at the bottom. Maybe we could add 2 normal teeth and then 2 that are similar to these two. I'm gonna push these a little bit over here. Push them a little bit to the side. I think they go quite far into the middle. More like that. There you go. Okay. Let's do the middle teeth now. We can just go into the mouth and work in here. First of all, and we need some more gum, otherwise we can't really place any teeth. So I'm just gonna add some more volume right here. Perfect, smooth it out. Make sure that there's enough geometry right here as well. Okay, so now we can just use a selection. There you go. I'm gonna create 2 smaller teeth over here first, and then 2 in the middle. Like there. Invert. Oh, yeah. Hold on. No, that doesn't work. Hold on. We probably have to just completely remove the mask. I should probably also kind of look into the face masks some more. I think they can be quite useful, but I have never used them. You can make like multiple different masks that you can then separate and switch between. Sounds pretty useful, but I've never used it before. Never even looked into it. So that might be something that I might have to check out at some point. These ones are significantly smaller than the big ones. They're just kind of, you know, to create a nice transition between the big boys and the rest of the teeth. Kind of a halfway point. There you go. They're kind of bending in one direction, so I'm going to smooth it out first and make them sharper as well. I also want to push these a little bit further back, or rotate them back so they kind of bend backwards, and then we can give this side a little bit more volume. There you go. Give them like an actual gum as well. Perfect. Okay, let's go to the middle 2 teeth. We're just gonna, you know, make this gum a little bit, bring this higher. There you go. And then we're just gonna use the good old crease brush and pull out some teeth. Actually, no, we're just gonna use the clay strip brush. I think that's easier. Increase the strength to full. Maybe make them wider so it's easier. There you go. smooth it. Okay. It might look weird, actually. I think I want to just make them like sharp as well. So I'm just gonna grab the snakehook brush and pull them out. They're just supposed to be very, very small, like this. There you go. Give them some more shape. Give them these gums. There you go. Perfect. Okay. I'm gonna save right there. And now we can go into different regions. What I want to do next is actually probably work a little bit more over here. What I want to do first, so I want to kind of create like a small dip in here as well. No, not the strength. I want to increase the size. Okay. Yeah, that's better. Just define the face a little bit more. Perfect. Let's go to the eyebrows. I think the eyebrows need a little bit more work. First of all, we go up here and refine the expression. I actually want to have a good reference for my expression, so I'm going to look it up real quick. Probably on Pinterest I can find the best. Angry eyebrows. Let's see. Or just angry, maybe? Let's see. There it is. Aha, perfect. Okay. There you go. You can already see how much the resolution increases. Perfect. We can now also create these very, very fine lines here to really detail out the expression. Very, very subtle changes, but they can have quite a big impact in the overall look. Especially expressions can be quite detailed, so you kind of have to really, go into detail to really make them look realistic. I heard at some point, I don't know from who I heard it, that there are actually facial expression artists that only specialize on facial expression because it's such a complex field. I don't know if that was true or if that was more like a joke, but it sounds pretty weird. But actually pretty believable if you think about, how many different facial expressions there are and how many muscles there are in your face. And how they, move and react, and you probably need, like an actual expert and to really make like a very good looking expression, realistic looking expression that only specializes in that, because that would first of all, increase the speed at which you can work, but also overall just make the end result look better. Just bringing in some more volume for the volume over the eyelash. No, eyelid. That's it. Now we can give her like an actual wrinkle here as well. There you go. That's what I meant with it looked very like a clean slate. There were no real, you know, unique features about her. Nothing really that looked like a, you know, there was no uniqueness, I would call it. I don't know how to really describe it. There was nothing that you could say about the character that would make you say like, oh yeah, now I remember. Now I know what you mean and who you mean, basically. There was nothing like that in the sculpt just yet. And by adding, you know, more wrinkles, for example, you could say, oh, she's a little bit older, or she has a quite wrinkly face, whatever it is. Or you could say, you know, like, hey, she has a scar on her left eye, or she has all these different features that, you know, make a character unique. Adding them at the end usually, you know, is enough. You don't really have to add them beforehand. You could, of course, do that, but you can also do that just at the end. They don't really change the look of a character. They only really, you know, make them look more unique. So they don't really matter that much in the beginning. We also have these angry lines or angry wrinkles going to the front of the nose, because she pulls up her nostrils. We have these wrinkles here as well. There you go. See, just with these changes, we can really make this look way more... Oh, that's too much. Give it way more character and make it look way more realistic, like this. Yeah, look at that. Perfect. Quite laggy now if I go back on some changes, but that's just how it is. The more detail you have, the more lag it gets. The worst part was when you at some point they changed how Blender actually handles, you know, Control Z going back on a change. Before that, they basically just made it so that it, you know, it just saves what you've done before. And then they kind of, you know, it saves, if you want to press Control Z, it basically does the exact opposite of what you've done, which just was for some reason way more performance heavy than what they do now. I don't really know what they've changed, but it's definitely way better now. It's way smoother, and you don't have to be scared that Blender crashes just because you want to go back on a change. Maybe we could even increase the pointiness of the cheekbone just a little bit. Oh, maybe... Oh, what is that? I've never seen that before. The triangle of death. Oh my god, I've never seen that before. That looks like some sort of Matrix stuff. Yeah, make this cheekbone really, really sharp. Okay, we're still working on both sides, of course. These changes are all just, you know, symmetrical changes. They benefit both sides. But then once we go into more of these, you know, personal, I guess, unique features, then we can really remove symmetry and only work on one side. Right now, we only, you know, really basically just detail out the character or the face itself. It's not really a we're not making her unique right now. That'll come just a little bit later. Oh, hold on, I've made an oopsie. That sometimes happens if you would just want to add some more geometry. Sometimes the brush just gets picked up like 20 times and then you have this huge blob of this clay strip right there. What I then do is usually I just reduce the strength of the brush to maybe like 0.1 so that it basically can only really add more geometry. Or not really add geometry, but just change it. Make it finer. And then if I want to change the geometry, I'll just go back with more strength. Very simple, very easy. This one is actually maybe the most fun part, because now you can actually, you know, give this character some character. You can go ahead and work on the overall look some more and make him or her more unique. Oh. Believe it or not, you can even make the forehead more detailed, more, you know, sharper, as you can see here. Okay. See, that's why I wanted to do the details here first, because, you know, all these changes that we do can really affect where the eyebrows will be at the end. So I didn't want to do those changes afterwards once I have the eyebrows, because that could really, you know, mess with the placement and could really displace them. So we displaced them, so we would even have to go back into the hair and move it, which would just be like doing double the amount of work, of course. course, we can go very, very much into detail, but at some point you kind of have to just, you know, stop and say, do we really need more detail, or do we really need to work more on this? I think we're at that point almost. I want to do a few more changes to a few spots, and then we can go into these more defining character traits. Even these very, very fine lines can really help make the character more, yeah, just more, I guess, defined. I say too much, but yeah, all this helps. Of course, the more geometry, or the higher the resolution, the slower you have to work, because it, you know, gets quite intense to increase the resolution with your brush. So you just have to, you know, watch out for that, not to be too quick, because then it kind of interprets it wrong and just creates like a line. Maybe we could even make the jaw a little bit more defined, like that. Okay. Oh, we could actually now detail the ears a little bit more. What I mean is, I want to first of all maybe go back to 100. I don't know how much I've used here for the ears. What I want to do here now is create some characteristics more. You know, make this look more like an... Or yeah, give this character, this ear some more character. First of all, we want to go in here and refine the edges. Not too much, just a little bit. There you go. Go in here, use the crease brush. The crease brush is very, very useful to just refine edges. If they look flat, just use the crease brush and go over them. Want to make an edge sharper, just use the crease brush. There you go. Okay. There you go. Now we have some more detail on the ear. Perfect. Now we can make the ear more personalized. We're going to do that in just a second once we have everything kind of refined more. It is actually pretty thick. Welcome back, Yanis. Hope you had a great Thursday. We're in the process of finalizing the model so that we can then create the eyebrows and then create the shaders so we can render the whole character. There you go. Perfect. Okay. Have you fixed your problem, or have you learned something new about how you have to do it? I actually learned, or I watched a few tutorials about geometry nodes, so I'm a little bit more, I guess, knowledgeable about them. Oh. Yeah, I mean, maybe it's better, even if you don't work on it, you still think about it, so maybe you find a solution while working on something else. Maybe something gives you inspiration and you can then go back to it and actually finish it. Yeah. I mean, I guess, yeah, first finishing the model and then doing the shaders and color and all that, yeah. But wouldn't, the clock also count as color because it's just a shader? So you would, There you go. Yeah, exactly. What do you still need to finish on your ship? What's the piece that's missing? The ship itself? The cockpit. Yeah. Definitely. Okay, yeah. I mean, you said it was like a huge project, so there's probably like a lot missing, and you probably just got hung up on trying to solve this because it looked interesting and intriguing. Oh no! You need to make big changes on on the ship itself. Landing gear is quite important. Do you want to animate it as well so that you can, pull out the landing gear or whatnot? Or just, create the geometry? Oh, okay. So you're basically working on your benchmark project to kind of see how far you can push it. Sounds interesting. How long have you been working on it so far? Okay, now I'm gonna give it some more character. I'm gonna remove the symmetry. There you go. Yeah. 2 months sounds pretty good. How far are you? What would you estimate, like in percent? I think the last project that I was working on for a benchmark project, Like my last benchmark project probably also took like 2 months. Actual work time probably like, I don't know, 80 hours or so. Oh no. Do you like to work on like super long projects for a long time, or did you just, you know, did you just underestimate what you have to do? Or what you want to do, or whatever, your plans expanded? I remember I had a project that I probably like did a whole character for, fully animatable, with a rig and clothing, and then I I stopped because I remembered I haven't even started, you know, the main part of the project. It would take too long. Oh yeah, I mean, you know, you can put as much detail as you want into like a ship. You know, you can even create like bolts and nuts and all what you need. The problem will, you know, the only thing you might have to look out for is vertice count, because Blender can only handle so much. I don't know how much, but I think like 11 million or so. That's at least when my Blender got laggy. My program. Yeah, 2.1 million is definitely fine. But you know, details can be very vertex heavy. You know, small nuts and bolts can be quite detailed. Yeah, that's what you do. True. I've never really figured out how to use multi-res baking, where you can create a bump map out of a multi-res modifier. I tried it before, but it didn't really work. It placed the texture weirdly. And then it also kind of, for some reason, used the geometry of the low-res model. That was so weird. Okay, just a little bit more character now by adding some individual details, like these cuts right there. Okay, let's see. I want to have like a huge cut in the middle as well, like over her eye, maybe on this side. Actually, if you have a, yeah. Good old cliche, cuts down the eye, or over the eye. Only one though. Maybe we can do another one that is kind of, you know, also already like grown out. Or, you know, healed. There you go. Now we can just go in here and, you know, detail the whole thing a little bit more. Making the model more asymmetrical. Even the mouth. Hold on, how did that work? For Shift Alt A, there you go. Quite laggy now, oh no. This selection is so weird now, I wonder why they changed it. There's even no reason to change it, maybe it's just a glitch, maybe that's it. You know, it shouldn't go over to the next geometry, but it actually does. It doesn't really expand, it just, you know, continues in world space. Why did I upgrade? Why did I upgrade to 2.93? Okay, pull it up. I think one of the bits here, yeah, we have this weird bump right now. I'm just gonna push it back down. There you go. Where did it even came from? That was so weird. Looked like it was in the tooth itself. Yeah, I'm using 2.931, the newest version. That's where the masking tool got changed. Oh, hold on, that's actually the wrong side. There's also new geometry nodes, so I'm definitely gonna look into those more. I've definitely watched some tutorials, but haven't really looked into the new nodes just yet. I still gotta grasp the workflow a little bit more. I know more about, you know, creating attributes and using them, and defining attributes, but I definitely need to look more into them. Okay, let's create some stuff like bigger bumps on the face, like over here maybe. Smaller cuts like this. Okay, I think we're almost done with detailing. We don't need to do too much, just a little bit to enhance the character's look. Maybe we can give her some, you know, what do you call it? Like old man wrinkles or old woman. These here that just branch out at the end. There you go. We probably won't even see them that much, but, you know. There you go, okay. There you go, I think that's good. I think that's good. We don't need to add more. That's good enough. I want to actually see if the eyes are actually positioned in the right position right now. It looks weird. Let's see. Oh, we should maybe add a tongue, although we probably won't see it anyway because of the light. Oh yeah, that's good. They're still good in a good position. Maybe they can be a little bit higher. Yeah, that's good. Okay. Maybe we can make them bigger. Just a little bit. There you go. Okay. Perfect. Let's you know what? I'm gonna add the tongue. Shouldn't take long. And just, you know, the small little detail that could help in the end to make the render look more realistic. You know what we can do? I can just use my good old box mask thingy here and then just remove this part. There you go. I wonder if that was there before 2.93. It's so convenient sometimes, just removing the half of the head to work inside of the mouth. There you go. Okay. Sculpt, show all. There you go. Perfect. Let's go back to the layout. Let's finish the look. I'm gonna save it right there. Let's go to the eyebrows. Here, there you go. Okay. First things first, we need another... Wait, first let's look at the geometry if it actually changed. I want to bring back the geometry just so we can see it. So viewport display show emitter. It's not really... It didn't really go out of the head, so that's good. We don't really need to change anything. Perfect. Let's bring it, let's hide it again. We only need to add hair over here. But I think we need to actually show it so we can add the hair. I'm going to hide all the other hair particle systems so we don't, you know, so there's no lag. There you go. Let's create a new one. First of all, I'm going to save. And then let's create a new one. Go in here. What do we need? Let's call it... Is it even the right position anymore? Hold on. Yeah, I think it should still work. We could also just do... no, never mind. I'm just going to use the same here. Why not? Call it brows. So one thing that I want to try with these ones is whether or not we can actually create like this cut on the eyebrows, like right there where this where the scar is. I want to see if we can actually create a cut in the hair. A very significant cut right there. Let's see if that works. So what we need here, I'm debating. No, let's try it first. I want to try if we can use this hair emitter. Okay. So first things first that we need is a vertex group. What is this? I guess that's one that we don't need. Let's call it brows. Let's make a new one for the brows. Let's go into weight paint and create a nice mask. Before we do that though, I want to go back in here, go to the brows hair emitter or hair settings and put the density vertex group of the hair particle system to brows. So now that there's nothing here, we can go back into the weight paint mode and add some hair to where it needs to be. Right here. I'm just gonna add hair overall, like everywhere. Or we can even use, oh, this is actually mirrored. That's pretty nice. So we don't have to do both sides individually. That's good. It could be a problem for the cut right there, but I think what I want to do first, I want to ignore the cut first, and then afterwards I want to really, you know, add the cut. Okay, so let's go ahead and change a few settings here. The hair length, it looks pretty good. Maybe a little bit shorter, just, oh. Maybe 0.4, 0.04 is better. Let's keep it at 0.45. We need nothing else in here. Viewport display is good. Nope. Set the strand steps maybe to 5. We probably only need like 4 maximum. So let's set it to 4. Render to 4 as well. There you go. Then we have the hide. Do we need to hide it? No, not really. We also have simple children. No, we use interpolated children for this piece, for the hair, for the brows. We're gonna keep it at probably, I don't know, 25. There you go. We have length. Yeah, looks good to me. Maybe we could set it to 0.8 or so for 25% of the hair. Wait, what? 0.25? No, we have to set it to 0.75, right? Yeah. Then the hair shape, -0.5. Diameter root, I think what do we have for the hair? I think like 0.2. So I'm gonna put it into maybe to 0.25. That should be good thickness. Usually I think eyebrows are a little bit thicker than the other hair. Diameter root and tip looks pretty good. Let's increase the tip as well, maybe to 0.05. Okay, perfect. Now we only need 0. Maybe, okay, let's add maybe 10 parent particles. That's now, oh, okay, probably because it's mirrored, we have double the amount, but that's not 10, right? That's more than 10. That's interesting. Okay. Oh, because of the children, right? Yeah. I guess we need more. Maybe 30. 30 looks better. Maybe even 40. Okay. We can also just add more. You know what? Should we add them? No. I want to start with some, so I can actually see where the eyebrows start. Perfect. Let's go in here and go into particle edit mode. Let's start by brushing them all in the right direction. Okay, now they're not mirrored anymore. Okay. So we still have to do both sides individually at the end, but that shouldn't be a big deal. Now that they're roughly in the right direction, we can now shape them individually. I also want to wait, why are there no children? There you go. I actually want to see what the children look like. Of course, interpolated children take the shape of the closest parent to shape themselves. So it's quite important how I shape the parents to see the children, so that I'm not doing something weird. Usually the shape of the eyebrows is that the outside eyebrows kind of push into the middle of the eyebrow, and the middle part just goes to the outside. That's the very, very basic structure of an eyebrow. Hair structure. There you go. We have to make sure that they don't poke out too much. They need to stick quite far, quite close to the skin. I also want to add a few more over here, maybe 2. Interpolation, probably don't need it here. Right there, maybe 2. Let's do them individually. There you go, that's looking pretty good. Always keeping in mind to keep them pretty close to the skin. That's sometimes quite hard to see, so you have to always rotate around the hair. to really see where it's placed. There you go, okay. As I said before, the ones coming from the bottom go up. And then the ones coming from the top go down. That's why all the hairs, you know, clump together. There you go. These ones poke out too much, so we're going to push them in. And this way we can very easily shape eyebrows by just having a few parent particles that, you know, just lead the interpolated children into the direction that they need to go. Of course, we still have too few, so we definitely need more, which we can just add by using the add tool. Definitely over here, there are basically none. I like to start off with just a few so I can kind of see where I've masked out the area. And then I can add more in where I think I need more. There you go. This is actually a quite effective way to sculpt eyebrows. Not really with simple children. I think they just require too much work for these fine hairs to really work well. I just use interpolated children. They don't really have like a, you know, I think eyebrows are more like fur rather than like hair on your head. So I think using interpolated children for the eyebrows works better. You know, another prime example for when you use interpolated children is for fur. Who would have guessed? Fun fact, you can also use the move tool to move the hair particles, but that is kind of weird sometimes. See, now if I select only the tip, I can now press G and just pull it like this. Well, that is quite stiff in its, I guess, the way you can use it, so I usually don't do it that way. See, we're starting to get a nice eyebrow shape. We have quite a few down here as well, so I'm going to add one more parent down there. Just to shape those a little bit better. Push it up. And then maybe even right in the direction that we need to go. Right over there. Sometimes they, you know, some of the hairs on the inside of the eyebrow actually push to the inside, to the middle of the head. Sometimes they don't. It all depends on what type of, you know, character you want to have. Doesn't really change the look that much. It just gives it more, you know, of a unique look. So you can decide for yourself. I actually wanted to research, or wanted to look up what will be new in the new Blender 3.0. I haven't really looked into that too much. The only thing that I know is that there's going to be what is it, asset browser, which will be actually pretty useful. But other than that, I don't really know what really gets added. Hopefully there's maybe some new sculpting stuff. Probably not. Probably also, you know, always these weird small changes for sculpts that don't really do much, that are very, very niche. Okay, and just a few more over here, and then we should be good for this side, and then we can do the other one. One thing that I want to see is how wide they are. Okay, that should be good. Yeah, that should be good enough, the length. Yeah, finally. I wonder if you can, you know, browse everything. If you can also browse like models and, I mean, shaders probably, and what else? I don't know. That's all I know. Models and shaders. Maybe even full collections. Maybe, I don't know. Yeah, it's gonna be very useful for environments. That's definitely for sure. I remember doing quick sketches or environment quick sketches. It's quite annoying to always having to append everything because that takes so long to do. And if you only have 30 minutes, that's quite, you know, quite big waste of time. That's why I usually try to just make everything by myself. Welcome back. More why in this message. Are you saying your life has no meaning? You're missing the why. Okay. I think that's okay. Let's fine-tune the mask a little bit more. Let's go back to weight paint mode. First of all, what I'm going to do is I'm going to blur it out some more so we can have some finer hair on the outside. Oh. Wait. There was no hay. What? There's no hay. Did you send it? Did it get blocked by because of spam? I haven't seen any messages. Probably got blocked. Hopefully you've enjoyed your day. Mine was a little bit stressful. We had a few projects that needed to be done today, so I had to work a little bit, I guess, longer. There you go. Okay, try again. At least there's nothing here right now. Nothing coming, nothing coming. Maybe it's just like a, you know, spam filter, automatic spam filter probably. Okay, I think this side looks good. Let's do the other one. Yeah, it didn't work. At least the weight paint is mirrored, so we don't have to do that twice. So this one I'm probably gonna do just, you know, all the hairs going back. That's probably easier. Did you finish your Minecraft animation? Or is it still work in progress? Have you continued working on it? Did you learn more about animations? Animations can actually be quite a big topic, because there are so many aspects to it, especially if you know, want to rig your own character. Or even create your own character, you know, then you even have to care about geometry and weight painting and how geometry affects the weight paint. Oh, okay. Let me see if I can find it real quick. Oh no, that's not the one, hold on. No, that's not the one. Hold on. Is it the one with the dude and the guns and the ZRK glitcher? There's no other... At least there's no Minecraft animation. Not from the last 5 days. Did you delete it just before I found it? We'll probably do some animations next week. Hope, maybe. Depends on how, you know, how well we go through the topics. That might interest you as well, you know, animations and keyframing and pacing. I've started the animation, like creating a rough animation, but nothing crazy. Basically blocking out everything. Shaders. Oh yeah. Okay, let's see. Let's see your work. I expect a lot, okay. There it is. Oh yeah, okay, I saw it. Hold on. Oh, okay, so you animated the pigman. Interesting. And then also so you built like a small Minecraft environment, and you built the pigman and the you know, just a small environment. Move the camera. Nice, that's nice. Looks pretty good. I actually first thought that it was like in-game footage, and I was waiting for, you know, the animation to start. I thought you had like a you know, gameplay recorded beforehand, and then you would switch to the animation. Looks pretty good. Hold on, I can show it on stream in a second, if you don't mind. That's why I didn't catch it as the animation, because I didn't think it was like it wasn't gameplay. Do you have new projects that you want to do? You know, similar or other animation projects or other stuff in Blender? Go more into animations or more into other, I don't know, like other fields. Or do you want to become an animation pro? Oh yeah. I think there are like a few big topics you can go into: animation or you know, sculpting or hard surface modeling or shading. Maybe even geometry nodes could be another one. Those are probably like the big ones that you can choose between, similar to choosing your starter Pokemon. That's the one that you're gonna train first. Do you already have plans for new ideas? Another Minecraft animation or something else? More, I don't know, action-packed, like a fighting scene or whatever? Car chase. Okay. Do you have an idea for a new project? A new idea or a project in your mind? There you go. Why is it thick there? Oh no, it isn't. Okay. Yeah, I mean, you know, if you fail, then at least you learned how to do it better next time. Every failure leads to improvement. Or at least it should. Let's say every failure teaches you a new thing. There you go. With every failure, you get better. Let's say that. Usually, in my experience, you know, going into, you know, doing different stuff, whether that is, you know, in my job or in, you know, in Blender, usually you can always figure out what you need to do. There's never really a moment where you know, or at least for me, where I gave up, or where I had to give up. There was always some sort of solution that worked. What do you mean, do you? You mean... Wait, what did I say again? If I have new ideas, or if I fail? I think I've failed before, yeah. Probably the most I failed is probably in likeness sculpting. That is something that I still have to improve a lot in. I think especially like sculpting female people, just because you know, female characters or people are more delicate in their facial structure, so it's harder to really see it all and kind of place it in the right position. So what I usually, you know, yeah, I would say every mistake really, you know, teached me what I can do better next time. Even, you know, finished projects can, you know, teach me what I can do better next time. Usually. But I wouldn't really, I mean, yeah. So, yeah. Yeah, I would say yeah. Or at least I try. You know, to make it better next time. For example, for the rigged character that I have, I think there is some stuff that I can do better. For example, like geometry on the hands or on the hips to make, you know, animations smoother, or the deformations of the bones. That's, for example, stuff that can be improved. That I would improve when I do it again. Probably also the speed at which I do weight painting and all that stuff. Okay, we have some eyebrows. Look at them. Now I want to see if I can remove this, or if I can create this cut right there. So I probably need to go into weight paint, remove symmetry. Let's see if that actually works. So what do I need? I need to use subtract. There you go. Now just remove this piece. There you go. The next step would be to remove, or to make the hair shorter over here. So let's see if that works. If I go back into particle edit mode and cut all these parents down, hopefully that works. Okay, this one can probably just be gone. Oh, okay, yeah, I'll see you. Hopefully you'll succeed. Hopefully you can make it nice animation. I believe in you. Oh, it actually works. Hey, that looks cool. Look at it. Perfect, a perfect cut. With the hair just going slightly over it. Nice, we have a nice cut right there. That's perfect. Haha. We could maybe even do it over here as well, but that could probably be too much. Let's see. No, I'm gonna leave it like this. I think that's good. Yeah. Perfect, okay. Let's perfect the hair by, you know, setting all the settings correctly. What I want to do first is I want to hide the geometry now, because we don't need it anymore. There you go. Now let's see how thick these hairs actually need to be. These are way too thick, so let's change the thickness. Probably to 0.2. Maybe even less. Probably less. Let's set it to 0.15. Also probably the tip can probably be maybe even just a 1, if even any thickness. That should be enough, right? I think that could work. Okay. Next up, probably the amount. Let's see. Should we change the amount? I don't think so. You know what? Why not? Let's set it to maybe 35. That looks pretty good. I like 35. Okay, 35. Let's reduce the display amount so we don't see them all. There you go, maybe to 15 or maybe even less, maybe 5. Oh, that's quite, yeah, that works. Okay. Let's go to the hair and finalize the hair. I can probably just hide everything else so we don't, you know, lose performance there. Perfect. Let's go to the floater hairs now. Actually, do we need to? Yeah. There you go. The thickness looks good. Maybe a little bit less. We have it at 0.2 right now. Let's set it to 0.15. The amount, I can't really gauge right now. It looks, we can probably have some more. Let's set it to, oh, it's at 2. Let's set it to 25. Yeah, okay, that's probably too, that's probably enough. Yeah, that's probably enough. Okay. Let's go to the next one, which will be the transit hair. These small hairs that kind of just transition the hairs in between. We have 25. We can probably work with more. The thickness looks good. Let's set it to 40. Wait, it didn't change, did it? 80? Did it get more? It doesn't seem like it did. 100? Wait, what? What is happening here? Wait, I'm in the wrong setting, right? Yeah, I'm in the wrong setting, okay. There you go. Let's try again. Okay, these seem to be quite thick already. I don't think we need more than those. Maybe. What about 40? Why not? Yeah, 40 looks good. Perfect. Set it back to 10. Then we have big braids. There you go, the big braid. Let's see how many we need there. This is quite thin. 300, is that enough? I think we need more. We also have these big holes in between. Can we change that? Maybe, we'll see. Probably increasing the random factor. Maybe like that. That looks pretty good. And then going in here into the display amount, maybe to 400. I think that's good enough. Yeah, especially if we have some more hair underneath as well. So 400 looks good. Let's set it to, yeah, 400. Let's set it back to 50 maybe. Perfect. Then we have the braids, the small braids. Right now we're at 150. Is that enough? That's the question here. I think we need more. Maybe 250. Maybe a little bit more. Probably 300 actually. Yeah, 300 looks good. Yeah. We need quite a lot of hair. Okay, next up we have the hair in 2 and hair 1. Let's do both at the same time so we can see how much they actually get filled up. If we can see through the hair in the end. Gonna save right now. There you go. Let's do hair 1 first. This one's supposed to cover the hair or the skin. So this one's actually the one that's supposed to be thick in volume. 50 looks pretty good already. Especially if we bring in the other one as well. So I think we don't need more than 50. Yeah. Oh, test render, nice. How long did it take? Oh yeah, that's so thick now. Perfect. Oh, now it's lagging. Okay, let's see everything together. There you go. One minute? Okay, well. Oh, you mean from outside, from, you know, the render from outside of the ship? I actually want to have more floaters. What is a workbench test? Is that like, I don't know. I could even guess what it is. Perfect. I probably need to keep it at 40 so I can do the shader. Oh, wait. Oh yeah, I've seen that before, but what is it? I've never used it before. Is that like an engine that just simplifies the shaders, or what does it do? I probably don't even need these. The clay thing? Oh, okay. Ah, that's how you do it. Okay. Ah, okay. Yeah, I wondered how you can make those very easily. I usually just, you know, make a clay material. Okay. Let's go to... Oh, I need my eyelashes. Okay, let's bring them in now. Shouldn't take long, because I can just append them. Where did I have them? Third? Yep, there you go. There you go. Perfect. Place them in the face. I might actually do that for this piece, actually. I've never tried it before, so I'm quite curious how it works. Or how it looks. Okay, push this in the right place where it needs to be. There you go. Right on the eyelid. There you go. Perfect. These eyelids look pretty good. We can probably make them shorter as well if we need to. Let's do the other side. I think I want to replace this. Not replace it, but, you know, put it in, just, you know, adjust the overall position, not just the geometry itself. There you go. To raw? What is raw? Wait, hold on. Color management. Raw. Okay, interesting. Maybe I'll try that for this piece. Never used that before. I just kept it always on Filmic, you know, because that's what everybody says is the best one. I haven't heard otherwise just yet. So maybe either raw is just an undiscovered gem, or Filmic might be still better in most of the cases. We'll see. Okay, I think I want to make these eyelashes a little bit shorter. So let's go to the eyelash settings. What do we have here? We have the bottom. Can I change the length? No, I can't. I can probably just go in here into my into the particle edit mode though. Yeah. You mean in Filmic they look more flat? Oh. Perfect. Just a little bit shorter. This isn't supposed to be a supermodel, it's supposed to be an ogre. An orc, I mean. Jesus. There you go. That's better. You seem like you're being blown away by this workbench thingy. There you go. Perfect. We have all the hair that we need. Let's do the shaders now. I think that's all we need. Oh, I want to change one more thing. I want to make this actually like a clean cut at the bottom. So I'm going to use a boolean on this. I'm going to hide the hair real quick. And then let's go into here and use a cube. Where's my cube? There you go. Okay. Cursor to world origin. I need my cube. Pull it down. Rotate it. There you go. Oh. There you go. That's pretty good. That's a good cut. Boolean. Which object? I'm going to save first because I don't want to brick my my blender program. I'm going to drink something real quick. Keep in mind that you need to stay hydrated. Okay. Takes a little bit to boolean the whole thing, and then we have to apply it again, which takes also a little bit to really, you know, calculate everything. But it'll at least make it look better than what we have right now. I don't like really this weird sculpty looking rounding at the bottom. That looks weird, looks unfinished. Come on, please. Why does it take so long? There isn't even that much geometry. At least I think. I didn't even know. No, it's still working. Or hopefully. Oh, there it is. Haha. Apply. Let's see how long that's gonna take. Probably just about the same length, just as long. Come on, please. Okay, I'm gonna sit back down and then we can continue. It still is working. Oh, nope, still. Come on. You did it once, you can do it twice. I just want to finish this piece, please. At least I saved right before, so I don't have to be scared that I lose anything. I just have to do the whole thing again. Oh, there it is. Perfect. Okay. Nope, no crash. You just have to wait. You just have to believe. Okay. Let's begin. First things first, I'm gonna do the skin. That's the rhyme. Yeah. Okay. Let me grab my skin shader. Append. So where do I have it again? Oh yeah, I remember. Wait, I could probably use it from there. Yeah. From my previous project. Collection. Nope, not collection. Materials. Skin. White material preview, of course. There you go. What do you mean it works? Hold on, let me see what do you mean a workbench? Oh, okay, that's pretty cool. And then you can, oh, it's basically like in sculpt mode. The look itself. Okay, pretty cool. Pretty cool. Okay, let's go in here. I need my skin shader. There it is. Okay, this is of course way too red. So let's do some changes. I'm probably gonna do some vector coloring as well. But let's go in here first and change the basics. Then the skin itself, the bumps look pretty good. What I want to do first is I want to go into this sculpt itself and shade it smooth so we don't have any weird geometry going on here. That's definitely better. Let's go in here and just for, you know, showing the model rather than showing the render itself. Let's go in here and change a few settings. First of all, I'm probably going to keep the subsurface color red, but I will change the surface color. First of all, we have this. No, I'm going to change these ones first. I think that's the main color. So this one will be more greenish. There you go. Probably darker, but I'm going to move both to green first so I can see what it looks like. Yeah, this one needs to be darker. Wait, this one's... No, never mind. Okay, do this one as well. More saturation, just a little bit more. There you go, go in here. Make these ones darker, not too much. Give it maybe some more saturation. There you go, okay. Then we can go into the other color that we have here. I don't really know what it does, but it definitely changes a lot. You can see all these small, skinish colored parts here. If we move those over here, you can see how much it changed. I want to make this probably pretty dark, so I'm going to move this pretty low, like over here. Perfect. You can see immediately how much more detailed the skin is. I like the shader so much. It's actually pretty simple to set up, but it's quite effective for just quick skin shaders. These ones are too saturated, I think. I think that's pretty cool. For now, maybe we need to... I think I want to make the skin more even. It's quite uneven right now. There are a lot of dark spots that I want to kind of even out, make the skin tone more more yeah. I mean, I can zoom in more. Maybe you can see it. There you go. Can you see it now? The pores. Look at it. All procedural. You know, for just a quick skin shader, I think it works quite well. Okay, we can also change these big bumps that I have here. Make them maybe bigger or smaller. Let's see. We have the noise texture. Change the scale. Make them bigger or make them smaller. Probably make them bigger. There you go. Yeah. Maybe some detail here. Doesn't really do much. Nope. Yeah, okay. I'm also gonna probably... What if I pull this over here? Okay, that's too much. That's better. Maybe I could even invert this. Oh no, I'm gonna keep it like this. Okay. Did you see it? One thing that I probably need to change. So I have it on red right now. I probably will keep it on red, but I can make it maybe... What if I switch to green? What does it look like? Okay, well that's way too green. I think I'll keep it on red and then maybe darker. Okay, that doesn't really work that well. There you go. That's a good mix. I like that. Save it. Yeah, let's try blue. I think that'll just make it too green. Yeah, that'll just be blue. We can of course adjust the subsurface amount, but I think that'll be too green. That looks more like a goblin. I kind of like this reddish tone in there. This one, I think I like it. Okay. Let's create some very... Oh no, let's adjust the eyes first. So the eyes are pretty... Goblin? I don't know. I always have them in mind as like green. Why is it so laggy? There you go. I always have them, you know, I always think of them like in green. Green Goblin, you know, from Spider-Man. Okay, let's do the eye. What color is the eye? Nothing. Okay. So we have the color right here. That's for the iris, right? Yep. Let's change the color. We probably can just use a hue saturation node and then just switch it around. I probably like a pretty bright gray, maybe? Gray, I mean, yellow. Let's see. I've never seen red goblins. I think. Maybe yellow, but never red. Wait. I'm just gonna hide the head so it's easier to render. There you go. That's more greenish. That's more reddish. Okay, what about more saturation? Ah, there you go. Maybe brighter. There you go. Oh, look at that. That's pretty cute. Nice. Okay, now that we have the basics, we can now create the color, vertex color. We can bring in some vertex color so we can actually have, you know, not the lips shouldn't probably be, you know, red. I mean, green, or at least darker green. We'll see. Let's create a mask for some parts of the head. Let's go into the vertex group thingy here, and let's. Why are there all these? I've never added bones to this thing. Why are there all these groups here? That's weird. Oh no! What? Okay. Vertex colors. Add the first one. Let's call it redness. Yeah. Let's go to vertex paint. There you go. Okay, so everything's white, which means... Wait, is everything white? Yeah, it is, right? I need to change it to black. Can I do that? Can I invert everything? Hold on. paint, invert. Nope, not levels. Invert. There you go. Haha. Okay, let's change the lips. The biggest problem will probably be these parts here. We kind of have to find a way to avoid the teeth. We'll see. Maybe if we paint them at the back, we won't really see it that much. What I want to do here is basically create a mask that we can use to give the skin shader different colors. For the lips, for example, a more reddish color, or for the eyes, they should probably also be a little bit more reddish. We can use the same mask for the subsurface scattering. Although, yeah, maybe. I should probably make another vertex color mask for the subsurface scattering, but I can duplicate this one for it, because subsurface scattering is quite similar to the reddish tones on skin. Oh wait, I can just paint from inside, right? Can I? Does that affect the teeth? That would be cool if it doesn't. Why is there this gap? Oh, it actually works. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, it's pretty cool. Okay, let's just fill the whole thing now. Why is there this mask thingy? I can't paint on there. Oh, because the geometry is so big, I guess. No, that's not it. Is it? Maybe. Maybe it just lagged. There you go. I'm gonna do an outline for the lips, and then I can just, you know, fill the outline with coming from the inside. That's probably easier because then I can use like huge brushes. I just have to be careful that I don't go too overboard, because then I could crash the program. There you go. I have to brush around or paint around the teeth as well. Otherwise they're going to be... I probably need to do a teeth color thingy as well. But that shouldn't take too long. Actually, I think this lip is easier to paint from the outside. There you go. Now I can work from the inside. Almost. We have to do the inside of these teeth here first. There you go. Go around the teeth so we know where we don't need to paint. There you go, perfect. Almost there. Okay. Let's finish those lips. We have the upper lip here. There you go, let's go from the inside now. That's probably easier. Okay, it just adds nothing. Perfect. Exactly what I wanted. So sometimes it works. Wait, I painted on the tooth now. What is this? That's weird. Hold on. Okay, let's try again. Yeah, it doesn't work here. Oh, that's annoying. Does it transfer over to the other side if I paint on here? It doesn't. Okay, perfect. That's better then. So I don't even have to worry that the brush is just gonna go over the tooth. Perfect. So I think what I need is a roughness map, a subsurface scattering map, a redness map, and a teeth map. I think that's all I need. And then we can go... Okay, I'll see you. Enjoy the rest of your day. Thank you for joining, chatting. Hope you enjoy your weekend as well. Okay. Finishing this part, then we probably need to add some redness to the nose, or the inside of the nose, rather. Oh, dude, why do you always paint on the tooth? Of course, it's quite laggy because we have so much geometry, then it's harder to, you know, give these vertices a specific color. But it'll look good in the end. There you go, finish this piece here. Go in here, there you go. Let's blur this outside part here. There you go. That's pretty good. This looks weird. Hold on. Refine the edge. Perfect. I actually want to remove some of this here. Make it sharper. There you go. I don't want to have clown's lips, so I'm going to make this just a little bit slimmer here. Perfect. I need a little bit more here. Add and remove this piece here. Perfect. Then I'm gonna blur this here as well. Okay, perfect. Let's go to the nose. Let's do the nose. Putting in some nice white. I don't know why there's now the strength all the way down. I need full strength everywhere, okay? There you go. I can blur it later. Yeah, now we can blur it. There you go. Perfect. Okay, that's the nose. Let's do this, let's do the eyes just a little bit. Just a little bit. I can probably go in here with a little bit less strength, maybe like 0.2. Let's do it a little bit more, maybe 0.4. There you go. Give these eyes some redness. Oh, that's bad. Although, no, it's not too bad. There you go. I can probably just blur it out. Perfect. Let's blur it a little bit. There you go. It's still there, but that's not horrible. We can just leave it there. Shouldn't be a big problem, or we shouldn't even see it that much. This small little dot right there. Nobody will see it. It's our own secret, okay? Nobody has to see anything. Blur it. There you go. That really helps to remove this blocky look, because we have the brush set to such a high strength or high I think radius that it basically only selects really exact colors. I mean exact vertices, nothing in between, which creates this these sharp edges, this sharp blocky look. By just blurring it, it makes it just a little bit smoother, and it helps make the look, yeah, make it look just a little bit better. Maybe you like the blocky look, then of course it looks worse, but I don't like it, so that's why I use the blur thingy. There you go. I'm gonna, oh, doesn't matter. I'm gonna smooth it a little bit. There you go. Perfect. Okay. Do we need more anywhere? No, not really. I think we're good. Perfect. I mean, we could probably, you know, bring in some redness on some areas, maybe. Hold on. We could do that later with subsurface scattering, I think. Yeah. Okay, let's go out of here. Object mode. There you go. Let's go back into the skin shader and let's add the mask that we've just created. We probably need another mix mask here, or mix node. We use the good old input. Where is it? Radix color. There you go. Put in redness. Put the color into the factor. Now we should see nothing changed, because we need to change this color. I'm going to wait until the shader is here. Come on. There you go. Oh, it actually is already visible. Perfect. Oh, I see. We have to change the sides. There you go. So I'm going to start off with the basic color, and then I'll go into a more reddish color. So we can go in here and just pick this one. There you go. And then go in here and make this more reddish. Not too much, just a little bit. Probably like that. That's probably enough, actually. We don't need that much. That's pretty good. Okay. Let's go back and create another one, which will be the subsurface scattering. Yep. Another vertex group. We can just press plus. We will call this SSS, subsurface scattering. This will actually copy the colors from the redness, as far as I know. Let's see. Yep, it looks exactly the same. Perfect. Now we can add the ears, for example. Let's do that now. We can go in here and use probably not blur. We need this and then add. Perfect. We add the ears. Can we... Hold on, what happens if I press A here? Press Shift A? Nothing, okay. Nothing, okay. Let's just paint in here. Ears will have the highest amount of subsurface scattering. Lips can probably be a little bit lower. Eyes can probably stay the same that they are right now. And then we probably keep the scar also pretty strong. Because the scar is supposed to be red. And that's why we keep it pretty strong. Bad thing is we need to do it on both sides because it's not been mirrored, but you know, that shouldn't be a big deal. Shouldn't take too long because we have to just, you know, broadly paint in here. Then I'm gonna smooth it heavily. We need a nice transition. There you go. So this will be the subsurface scattering mask that we're going to use and just plug into the value of subsurface scattering. Then we'll probably use a color ramp to reduce the amount of subsurface scattering, because right now it's pretty strong, especially with 1. It'll probably, you know, display it as completely red, which is way too much. Okay, let's do the other side. There you go. Now that I know that I can paint over a geometry, I can just, you know, broadly go over here and just don't have to care about putting the brush over other geometry, which is actually pretty helpful. That it detects that. There you go. I'm going to use my good old subtract brush so I can remove what I've excessively painted on here. Then I can use the smooth brush to smooth everything perfectly smooth. Okay, there you go. Let's use the smooth brush. And there you go. Perfect. Let's go to, what do we need to reduce? The lips? Maybe a little bit. Yeah, maybe. I'm going to go in here and subtract a little bit. Maybe like 0.2. That's pretty good. The nose probably just a little bit like this. There you go. Okay, that's pretty good. I want to add some more, especially on the nose. The nose is also just, you know, just some flesh, which light can shine through. So we need some subsurface scattering on there as well. So I'm going to go to add, probably put it to maybe like 0.23. So it's easier to just add a little bit. Do one side first and then the other. Hopefully blurring out the whole thing kind of removes these blobs that are in here right now. Well, it should. And they shouldn't be that visible anyway. I think we even need one more level. I don't really care about the, you know, the dots that we have there, or the lines, because, you know, as I said before, using the blur brush should make everything nice and even. Okay, now let's use the blur brush. And there you go. Now everything is nice and even, as I said before. Ah. Perfect. Now what I wanted to do is I want to go in here. I actually want to increase the... where's my fall off? There it is. I want to set it to smooth. So I can go in here very, very lightly and add just a little bit over here as well. That much. There you go. I want to blur it out. Just want to have some redness on the cheeks as well. A very, very tiny bit. Okay, perfect. I also want to have some on this part here, because this is only muscle. Perfect. Maybe a little bit more. There you go. Okay. Perfect. Let's go out and apply the mask, or the mask. What we need is, we need to go in here, we need to add another vertex color, which will be the good old SSS. We plug that into the subsurface scattering here, and it'll be way too strong. Look at that. Now we need to go in here and just use a color ramp and bring the strength down. So we can go in here and use this part here, this white value, and bring down the strength. Probably to something more like, oh, that's the wrong one, this one. So what's the base? Probably like 0.2, right? Yeah, 0.2. So black needs to be 0.2. Because we want to have, you know, universal subsurface scattering on some areas, and then the other ones, maybe like 0.6, 0.4. 0.4 looks pretty good. Maybe a little bit too much on the ears though. We'll see. I also want to change this color a little bit. Wait, is that the redness color? Yeah, it is. I probably don't even need this. Now that I think about it. Maybe like that. Yeah, that could work. Okay. Let's see what it looks like in rendered view with the subsurface scattering. Sometimes, you know, this weird view doesn't really show it very well. The, what is it, material preview? Yeah, the ears are a little bit too red. Maybe we could also reduce the power here. What is it? 0.4, okay. I like 0.4. So I'm probably just gonna go in here and change the value on here. So let's go back to weight paint and just, you know, oh, not weight paint, vertex paint. Just reduce the strength a little bit. Okay. Oh wait, is it changed on this side as well? It seems like it is. Okay, that's interesting. Wow, that's cool. Maybe a little bit less. There you go. Okay, the lips can probably be a little bit less as well. Yeah, okay. Maybe the nose just a little bit less as well. There you go, okay. Perfect. Let's go into the rendered view to see it again. I think that's pretty cool. It's still pretty blurry, but I mean pretty noisy, but yeah, that's good. Okay. One more thing that we need is a roughness map, because everything is the same roughness right now. I think I want to have the lips a little bit glossier. So let's do that now. Weight paint, not weight paint, vertex paint. I can probably use the subsurface scattering. Just add another one. Color, let's call it. Hello. Roughness. Is that the one that we see here right now? Yeah, okay. So the nose can actually be a little bit rougher. The only thing that we really need to change is the ears, probably. Yeah, let's bring the ears back down to 0 or black. Subtract full. See ya. Okay, that's probably all we really need. Anything else? No, I don't think. Yeah, I think everything else is good. Yeah, the nose could probably be a little bit less, maybe like this. There you go. Yeah, okay, perfect. Oh, we need one more for the teeth. Let's do those now, and then we can add both. Teeth. Okay, I need to remove everything. Can I do that? Fill, paint, set vertex colors. Ah. There you go. Okay, I need to make the teeth white. Shouldn't take a long time. There you go, let's go. The teeth were green. That doesn't really work. Why does it not work? Why can you paint in here? Oh, it's on subtract, that's why. I'm gonna do this side first, and then I'm gonna just you know, go paint from the outside as well. Oh, dude, now I'm painting on the lip. Oh no, hold on, how can I do this? I guess I just have to be very, very small with my brush. No, that doesn't work. What if I do it in here? No, that doesn't work. That is annoying, but we'll see what we can do here. Maybe going from here? Seems to work, at least from the inside. Let's see if that actually works if we go out again. Once we have the whole thing filled. There you go. Okay, nope, didn't. But if we decrease it, hopefully we can remove this. It's so close together that we can't really remove it. What if I go in here like this? That removes it on the teeth as well. It's so close together that I can't even make it so small like this. Can I? No. What? I guess I just remove it here and then leave it at that. Oh, it actually worked quite well with this small brush. It'll only remove a very tiny bit, which we probably won't even see, so that's probably the best we can get here. There you go. Other side. There you go. We have these smaller ones as well. Then we have to do the same ordeal on the other side as well. But that shouldn't be a big problem. There you go. Then the last thing we need to do is the hair. The hair shouldn't take a long time because we have the perfect hair shader. Then we can maybe even give him, you know, create some nice shadows on her. To put her into a scene, we'll see. Scenery. Oh no, this one is actually further away, so it's easier. Look at that. Perfect, that's pretty simple. There you go, almost there. We almost finished the mask for the teeth. And then that's basically all we need to finish the skin. Or, you know, the model hair. Remove this little bit here. There you go, perfect. Okay. We can probably go in material preview to make it easier. Sometimes material preview actually is less responsive or more laggy than rendered view, but I think for this it's better to go in here. Okay, so what do we need? Put it in here. We need another vertex color. It's quite laggy sometimes, that's the most annoying part, but other than that it's pretty simple, or works pretty well. The complex the shader, of course, the more it'll lag. Okay. I should probably remove subsurface scattering on there as well. I could probably do that pretty simply, pretty easily, with the same mask. Do I need to? That's the question here. Probably, yeah, it's quite red actually. I want to make this more yellowish. There you go. So now we need to add the same mask to this, right? Vertex color? Yeah. We use a color mix RGB node. Put that in there. The only question is, what do we need? Do we need subtract? Probably, right? Yeah, subtract. There you go. Aha, there you go, perfect. We can probably use the same mask so that we can remove the pores from from the teeth, because it looks quite porous. What do we need? Subtract? I think, right? Yeah. Please don't lag so much that I can't even move my nodes. I just want to plug that into the mix shader. There you go. That should make them smooth. Let's see. No. What? Hold on. Can I not use a vertex? Yeah, I can. But why is it still bumpy? That doesn't make sense. Wait. What are you doing? Why would you do this to me? Oh no. Why? Why? You look like you're right, but you don't act like you're right. Why not? What does it look like in here? Takes a little bit to render. It's bumpy, dude, why? I guess that doesn't work, but that's annoying. Let's try something. I'm gonna separate the teeth from the rest. Hopefully that works. Okay, this will take a while. I don't know why it's so laggy now. Please just select all the teeth. I can also just, create a new material for this. That's why I select this right now. It froze. Oh, there it is. Nope. Come on. Oh my god. Oh, there it is. Okay, that's a little bit too much. Can I please move my camera normally? No? Okay. Oh my god, please just let me move my camera. Welcome, almost Arizona. Yeah, you see what happens with mine. It froze just moving these the geometry. I'm actually in the process of finishing this. It'll just take a little bit longer. Oh wait, actually, it's done crying, so I can finish the render. The only thing that I really need to do now is I need to separate the teeth material, and then I can go into the environment, kind of give it, kind of shade the character a little bit better. Maybe use I think I want to use an HDRI to light her. We also have, we have to create a hair material first. Well, that shouldn't take too long. Yeah, I'm going to use cycles. I don't know why, but I just like cycles more than Eevee. It's just more reliable or more intuitive for me. Or I've used it longer, maybe that's the problem. Okay. Yesterday, or the last 3 days, we worked on the hair. I can show it to you in a second. So that's the next step that we're going to do. We're going to give the hair like an actual material. But that shouldn't take too long because we have a nice preset hair material that we can just add to the hair. And then it should look perfectly fine. There you go. Perfect. Okay. We need the other teeth as well, but that shouldn't take too long. Just use the circle select. First I thought maybe just separating this geometry, but you saw what happened. Everything froze. So now I'm resorting to using another shader. I think that's even easier and better. Of course, I haven't re-topologized this, as you can see. This is more supposed to be like a quick character, not like a fully optimized character with like full textures, painted and all that. So yeah, that's why I use, what is it, Vertex paint? There you go. And then the small teeth as well. Oh, where am I? There you go. The best part about the hair material is that it transforms the look of the hair, basically. It'll make it look like actual hair. Before it looks more like, glossy, I guess, plastic. And then just applying this simple shader, we can really make this look way more like hair. Okay, let's make a new material here. Call it probably like teeth. There you go. Okay, perfect. Let's go out of edit mode. Let's go into material preview. There you go. Okay. Oh, it looks pretty good already, but I want to have some glossiness. Oh, we have some pretty sketchy lines here, but I think that's just what we have to compromise. Okay, we want some slight yellowish tone. There you go. A little bit of a subsurface scattering. Roughness pretty low, so it's nice and glossy. Specularity can stay the same. Maybe 0.1. Then set this to red. The red is probably too much. Maybe like a yellowish tone, like this. Actually, I don't even want to use subsurface scattering. Okay. Perfect. Okay, so now that we have the skin, we can go to the hair. Let's look at the skin for a second. Okay, let's see. Takes a little bit to render or to denoise. Yeah, I think that'll just take too long. So I'm gonna go to the hair and then we can do the full thing. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna hide the head. I think that's easier. The eyes, we don't need them anyway. Eyelashes, where are they? There you go. Okay, let's look at the hair. There you go. Oh, we need a few more. But that's what I wanted to use to create the shader. You can see it's just like very flat, basically like plastic, because we have just the basic principled BSDF on here. We don't use the principled BSDF, we use something else. We use principled hair. Put that on there, and look at that. Looks immediately way better. Of course it's brown, but we can just change the color. So I thought about either using red or dark brown, but I think red looks cooler. Not maybe super saturated red, but maybe like a dark red. Okay, so first of all, tint, red, dark red. Quite laggy because there are quite a few hair strands on the screen. Okay. Then what do we have here? Melanin redness. It looks pretty good already. Let's see. Let's bring, should we bring in the head already? I don't think so. So what does melanin do again? Hold on. I think I want to just hide everything except for one hair piece to make it easier. Okay. So I think the tint is too strong. I'm going to reduce this maybe to something slightly brownish. There you go. Melanin redness. Yeah, we definitely need some redness. I think that's sort of like the subsurface scattering in the hair. Okay, what does melanin do? I guess that's the color, right? Or the brightness? Yeah, okay. Completely dark is probably too much. Yeah, that's too much. Maybe like that. Maybe even a little bit redder. Come on, don't lag on me. Okay, let's keep it there. Roughness, should we make it? I think it's better if it's more rougher, or if it stays pretty rough. I think that's pretty good. If it's too glossy, it'll just look too clean. It's an orc after all, so I think we can keep all these settings how they are. Do we need anything else? I think that's all. We have the eyebrows as well, but they will just have the same color or the same shader. Let's bring everything back. There you go. Let's do the environment. So I think I want to place my camera somewhere else. First of all, I need my head. Hair sculpt, I don't need that anymore. I'm actually going to make a new save here. Please remove the hair sculpt. Oh, there you go. Version 3A. There you go. Okay. Let's place the camera somewhere more in the front. Over here, maybe we can make even make the eyes kind of look into the camera. Where are the eyes? I need them. There they are. I think that's a cool placement. I like it. Maybe a little bit higher so we can just move the focus. A little bit higher like this. Perfect. What we can do now is we can use an empty. Where's my empty? There you go. We can use that empty as the focus point for the eyes. We can go in here. Do we have to... No. If we go into the constraints, I think it should work. We use... Oh, that's the constraint. Damp track. Select this. Set it to... What is it? I can't remember. Negative Z? Nope. Negative Y? This. That's the right thing, right? Yeah. So now if I move this, it should move the eyes. Ooh, okay, perfect. Look at it in rendered view so we can actually see it. It's quite noisy. Move it over here. And it should move. Oh, okay, well that doesn't work. Hold on. I think we have to separate the eyes now, but that shouldn't be a big problem. We just go in here and apply the mirror modifier and subdivision as well. We can go in here and separate the two. P for separation, selection, there you go. We can then do the same, put the same constraint on this one. It's actually on there already. Wait, but it doesn't work, does it? Why does it not display it as on it? Oh, wait. Oh, I know why. How do I do this? Oh, wait, I know how to do it better. I just duplicate this eye to the other side. There you go. Now if I move this empty, she will follow this empty. So I can put this behind the camera and she will look into the camera. Maybe a little bit higher, like over there. There you go, perfect. Okay, let's do the rendered view. Let's go into the rendered view so we can do the lighting. Let's go into the world first. We use an HDRI. Which one do we use? Bell Park Pier. I don't like that much. I'm gonna see. I actually want to see what it looks like. Then I want to use a different one, which will probably be the dunes. This one. It's quite strong, but that's what I wanted, because then we can create some pretty strong directional lighting. Okay. I want to position it somewhere else first. So we use the mask, the mapping node. To change the lighting direction. That's pretty cool, I think. So now what we can do, what I wanted to do, is I wanted to bring in a plane. And create a nice shadow catcher. Or not shadow catcher, but a shadow maker, rather. To do something like this. Make it darker, and then we can go in here and just create a cut. Right there. Remove the middle piece, and then we can move these edges to create a nice hole in the shadow. We just have to find it now. Oh, there it is. Maybe even two. Let's create two. That's pretty cool. That's what I wanted. Then what we can do is we can probably bring it back to gray. Should I use gray? I don't know. Oh, that's not gray. There you go. Originally, I wanted to use like in an actual environment, but I think I like it more without the environment, because then you can really fully focus on the character. I like the shadows. I like this technique of just using, you know, the small shadow catcher to create these shadows. At least from in this small image, it looks pretty cool. I have to render it just to really see it. If we wanted to, we could of course add some more, you know, details like rings or whatever. But that wasn't in my plan. I only wanted to do her mainly. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna render this probably off stream because that'll take too long. And I wanted to end the stream right now anyway. So, yeah. Probably gonna post the final version on social media. But the redness is kind of gone. I want to bring some more of that redness back. Hold on. That's better. Yeah. Perfect. Okay. Okay, perfect. Yep, I'm gonna render it probably tomorrow. I'm gonna post it on social media. Thank you for joining. Thank you for watching. Thank you for chatting. Thank you for being here. Hope you've enjoyed the stream. As long as you were here. And yeah, tomorrow there's not gonna be a stream, but next week will be a action-packed week of streams. I'm gonna go over multiple topics. Hold on. Where are my notes? There they are. Like 50 tips to improve your character sculpts or geometry nodes, or how to sculpt/create pieces like XYZ artist, and maybe creating a digital clock shader. We'll go over that, and maybe I'll change the schedule, but if that's the case, then I'm gonna post my schedule probably on Twitter and on YouTube as well. So, yep, that's the finished version. We can maybe, you know, go over it again. Maybe we can go into the workbench and look at it. Look at that. Can we do a few changes here? Hold on. There you go. I like the braids. They turned out pretty well. I like them. Okay, yeah. Perfect. Oh, hold on. Solid. There you go. Okay. Perfect. Okay. Thank you for joining. Thank you for watching. Thank you for chatting. Hope you enjoy the rest of your day and also the weekend. Maybe I'll see you next week. Until then. Bye.